Fuck yeah, more Diablo 4. It's gonna be an interesting experience.
The ball was almost dead. Fucking Lightweaver. Pulling him and shit. Oh, I'm gonna go find healing.
I'm just gonna quickly get this tweet sent out and then we'll the fuck is this bullshit?
I know you want to go round 2, Bull. Come here, dickhead.
Apparently,
He's won again.
The reason why this season's so bad,
I like how no one ever kills him.
as I just got told, is because there's 2 teams apparently that develop the seasons for this game, which makes sense. But basically, one team is significantly worse than the other one. And so, what's actually happening is the team that developed season 1 that had 0 content in it is the same team that's now developed season 3, which has 0 content in it. And the team that developed season 2, which actually had some morsel of content, it wasn't the best content, but it was
another healer.
10 times better than this.
What the fuck is this?
It basically,
Yeah, but you can DPS on that one.
that's basically what's going on.
DPS on Lightweaver, I don't fucking kill anyone.
Well, I suppose that depends if you could on Lightweaver. I could kill people on Lightweaver. But then again, I've played 50,000 hours of Lightweaver. But yeah, so that's basically what's happened. So the reason why this game has no content is because of the team that developed it is essentially just doesn't know what content is. Whilst the team that, unfortunately, the team that you want developing it is likely sitting there working on the new expansion for this game that I highly suggest you don't buy, but most people will buy.
Let me guess, it was in Mercy this time.
Why would you stun me?
Oh, I got Malga. Keep me alive. You got this.
Oh, I forgot to pick shit up.
This fucking Sojourner stopped chasing me down.
We got shrine. Ew. Yeah, and apparently, there's quite a few things with this little pet thing here as well. Apparently, this thing is, yeah, it doesn't scale at all, apparently. So basically, what I mean when I say it doesn't scale is that once we get into the higher tiers, like past Cathedral 1, Cathedral 2, stuff like that, this pet is going to stop doing damage entirely, in its entirety. It won't even, apparently it can't even solo a fly at the higher levels. Like, just a tiny little fly that comes off those little fucking, like, bugs, it can't even solo that. So basically, this spider is literally useless. And apparently, from what I've been told, this is all new stuff I'm learning because I didn't know this before. Apparently, the fat bitch. Yeah, apparently the +4 that you get, there's a +4 stone. I don't know if I can show.
I'm dead.
Show it on here. It's what, smaller stone, I believe. Is it? Let me see. I don't know if it's one of these.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of these, but anyway, basically the +4 stone that you get for this, the only time you can get that, that's actually apparently an uber unique drop.
Who have they got on their team?
So because it's like a Harley Quinn's crest, but it actually has the drop rate of a Harley Quinn's crest. Basically, in fact, it might be worse because it actually might be harder to get even because
I dead. We're much behind.
the reason why is because Duriel is still in the game. So, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, the thing is, you can do a lot of Duriel runs by just buying. You can buy Duriel runs online with real money. They cost a lot more right now, but yeah, I don't recommend it. Don't do it just because it's real world trading. So.
He was just like holding me there.
It's just a little bit of a risk, but a lot of people just buy Duriel runs. So you could, so if you really want it, you could. But I believe there are. I don't know because last season you could buy them for super cheap because there's a duplication glitch for the resources. So if they find one again this season, then they'll be a lot cheaper again. That's only if you really want that's only if you really want to do Duriel. I mean, I didn't really do it. Oh, that's got attack speed on it. What's this got on it? It's got physical damage over time, but that's literally all it has. However, it does have. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why is that? What's got that skill on? Something has this skill on. Was it grey? Something I put on must have it.
What an absolute joke that was.
Wait, was it? Is it this one? Wait. Yeah, the ring has it.
Look at our teammates.
All right then. Well, that actually means I can just fuck that off and just put that on. Because this has 2 ranks of upheaval, but
6.
it has 8 attack speed. So that's going to be better for us for now. I mean attack speed's always nice anyway. But
yeah, that character's actually a fucking joke.
I must wait.
Yeah, I was playing some fucking Power World last night. That shit was... Bro, I get fucked up in a desert. Oh, lucky hit chance it has on it. Oh, that is an overpower damage. Yeah, I'm putting that on. Yeah, that's better. Because of the...
Hopefully the next game.
Excuse me, sorry. The, yeah, for lucky hit and overpower damage, yeah. Overpower damage is like my main squeeze right now. Because vulnerable is kind of... Well, vulnerable is not the best, but the thing is when you're ranking up, vulnerable is huge. But if you fucking can get overpower damage, yeah. I'm golden there. But yeah, so they ended up laying off. Apparently they've laid off their whole entire physical copies department over at Microsoft. So everyone who was in charge of the whole process of making the physical versions of the game. Oh, well, all right then. What a nice surprise. Take the fucking things back. That's not a nice surprise. Take them back. I don't want them. They're fucking terrible. Drive Ghost Walker on this. Yeah. Yeah, so apparently they've laid off everyone because I guess they just decided, look, I mean, what's the point of us having a physical copy department anymore? Because you just buy everything online. There's just no fucking point to it, which there isn't, to be fair. Don't get me wrong. The only people that really suffer gaming-wise from them doing this are people who are collectors, who like to collect physical copies of games instead of actually buying the right to play them online. But for the 99% of fucking people, yeah, this is just obvious.
You know how that people are going like Overwatch 2 made 250 million or whatever at this precise moment. Barry?
Yep.
Get ignored. Oh, nearly.
Yeah.
No, I was saying stuff. It wasn't coming
See.
through.
But yeah, how people are like saying that it's so crazy. You know Overwatch 1 made over $1 billion.
Oh, it was backfill. Holy shit. Wow. Itchy nips.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy that I didn't even use the spawn and look at them teammates.
Oh my god.
Minus 32. The problem though with Overwatch 1 that they had was the fact that Overwatch 1 may have made $1 billion in its first year and made a crazy amount of money, but they couldn't make any returning profits off of it. Because the problem is there was no reason to ever buy skins ever, because you can just earn every single skin by just playing the game, which I think is better. I'm 100% for that. It's just that if we're talking about...
So Ted, you did the
No, not on Overwatch. I wasn't gonna buy that bit.
on Diablo, dumbass.
There ain't no campaign on Diablo. Oh, you mean the?
That's
the
why I
two?
said little quest line.
Oh, you mean the 2 quests that I accidentally did? Yeah. Oh, yeah, those things. Yeah.
Yeah, you know that the quest you have to do where you have to go find all those little fucking things that you've got to take. There's like 4 of them you've got to find.
Yeah.
Fucking forever. You have to do that every time to fight that Overwatch. Like, for a chance to get there.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you've got to do that every single time.
But you know what? Yeah, but that won't be so bad though, right? If you go in with 4 people, because you just one person takes 1 lane.
That's what it's designed for.
But if you're a bit... Well, I never really enjoyed the fact that Diablo was built for fucking people with friends, because what if you ain't got no friends? Or what if you don't like people and you just want to play by yourself? You gotta fucking do 4 times the work. Kind of outrageous. Like, what if I don't want to deal with some weird slobs, bro, on the fucking internet? What the fuck? Like, what? I don't want 3 Bens with me, bro, just because I want to run an Uber boss by myself. No, thank you. I shouldn't say that. Ben's very hygienic, to be fair. He's probably cleaned his act up by now.
Yeah, okay then.
I mean, he'd have been a lot further along if you'd have let him move in with you. Just saying.
That's never gonna happen.
It should have happened. You still own that headset. You know how many
You can actually buy Duriel runs really cheap now.
Oh, someone found
a duplication glitch.
a duplication glitch. So how much can you burn?
45 runs, £4.25.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
Well, hold on. Yeah, but wait until they do more duping. Wait until they do more duping. And more people. Like, the thing is it's not about finding a duplication glitch, it's how many people find the duplication glitch. Because if you've got fucking like 50 people all duping, or if you've got 3 people duping, then they'll just corner the market, won't they? So wait until that gets discovered more, and that'll be a little achievement. But Greg, you're not supposed to do that, silly Willy. You know you can get banned for doing that. That's real world trading.
Oh well, shit happens.
My god. You don't want to get banned from playing Diablo, do you? You do realize this game has crazy amounts of content.
I mean, that's not a fucking great loss.
You don't want to get banned from a game that has no content, no end game, no combat, no nothing, right? That's stupid. Who'd want that? What the fuck?
I'm gonna get my character to level 100, and then I'm gonna retry the game in 3 weeks.
What for?
When they bring out the gauntlet.
Oh,
that's meant to be the whole fucking thing for that season, is the gauntlet.
Then why the fuck's it not out now? What? If it's the whole thing for the season, why is the season out now and not in 3 weeks?
It's crazy.
Wait.
Yeah, I'll come back and I'll try. I'll see what it's about, but
that does not make sense to me. That just doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. They're like, oh yeah, we've got this gauntlet. This is the whole big thing for this season, but it's not coming out with the season. So why the fuck is the season out? The season shouldn't be out, bro. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but the season shouldn't be out if your main fucking feature, your main selling point for the whole season isn't even in it. So basically, there's just no season. It's just like playing Diablo, but just slightly more cancer than usual. We did get something quite nice though. I mean, it's not what we need, but look, it's like crit shots, core skills, increase your attack speed. It's not bad, but we also get overpower damage, which is nice. Basic skill attack, basic skill damage. Sorry, it's quite nice. Not bad, not bad. To be fair. Do we have? Oh well, we don't. Yeah, we actually need to put that on, don't we? I'll put it on. I'll put it on my chest piece. Yeah, I mean, I got enough. I haven't got a lot of resources, but I got enough just to do that. Anything good in here? Healing received. Crit strike. Damage to stun, but also lucky hit. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay, right, where do we... Well, we could actually go over here and do this, to be honest, because then we can get a bunch of season stuff. Tree stuff. I might get my character to 100 in 3 weeks.
Don't go there, don't go there.
We'll see. I don't know. It really depends how much I play Valorant, to be honest. But this season's not exactly appealing to make you want to play that much, so I'm not entirely sure.
I killed 4.
Oh, I was like, he's almost dead.
Wait, what?
Fuck.
See, what do you need to do? Oh, I'll harvest venomous motes.
Is that healing pylon?
Ow. Ow. Love these bullshit AoEs. Get him, spider. This is the last time the spider's ever going to be useful, so we might as well make the most of it.
I'm doing Fish's Punch straight off the map. Oh, I got this shit. I can go across
I'm
map.
low
That's
on
fucking cool.
I'm not ready yet.
What I love it. What I really need is I need a double and two-handed axe, but every axe I picked up is fucking horrendously bad. I can't do nothing about that, man. Oh, hello. You know,
These teams are so crazy. Like, look.
Can you stop whining?
No, I just can't understand these teammates can keep doing.
You don't hear Mary complaining.
I
Probably
would
her own
never
children.
punch my own children.
I'm not.
Oh, I didn't think that.
Why would you not punch your own children? That's what they're for.
No, they're not.
Children are just when you keep cum as a pet. Like, let's not make them any more than that.
Oh my god.
Let's not make them any more than what they're out to be. That's all they are. And it's okay to throw rocks at them for sport. That's what they're there for. Greg knows. Greg's been trying to torment children on Xbox since he was 17.
Oh yeah, I get to try my new skill.
Oh, new skin. Ooh. I still find it weird that you own all these skins for all these characters and you only play more. That's all you play.
Nah, when I'll play other roles, I just don't do it with everyone that I play with because.
Oh shit! So really, what you're saying is you're a DPS main, but Greg's been holding you back. Fuck yeah, you should go DPS or tank.
No, I'd rather be tank than DPS.
Oh my! There you go. Well, next you and Greg should go in comp. You play tank together.
Not ready.
Or you know, he'll play DPS, you play tank. Boom. You're going for an opportunity to show your skills this whole time. I love that. I love the fire pylon that literally pushes you out of the circle. Why?
I must wait.
What's the point of that? So fucking pointless. Why do they design these things with such shit fucking ideas in mind? How many more do I need? I have no idea. But I know I have like 7 minutes on it. So we need to speed up. You know, if I could land a crit everyone, you know, once in 10,000 years, but my crit chance is quite shit, to be honest. A lethal shrine? Well, that is convenient. I don't know if I can actually do it in time, but I can try. Oh, nearly. I'm gonna try and lure in as much shit as I can to kill.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I think the next time that I do one of those fucking vaults, I'm just gonna kill. I'm probably just gonna kill all of the mobs and then go back and just buy the things. Because trying to do fucking like melee in there is just annoying. To be honest, more than anything.
I'm not ready.
I don't want to fight that guy. He's just annoying and he takes too long to fight.
This fucking game. Shit.
Fuck's sakes. Come here. Stop being a bitch, man. Just go down.
I'm not healing, by the way. I'm going to die.
Just what you want to hear from your fucking support player right there. Oh, did I literally just get the same one again? But it's just a lot stronger. Well, what if I take... Well, is that one not better?
No, look, do mercy.
No. That's way stronger. Okay. Well, alright then. I don't know. Harvest. Seat of the heavens. Deposit vents into the altar of reaping. Where the fuck is that? Oh, probably over here. Well, how many motes do I actually have?
Oh my god. No fucking way.
No way, man. No fucking way, bro. Wow. How many we got? We have 11 stacks. So we're going to be here a while.
Oh, yes. Here we go.
Go down. There it is. Alright, nice. We got it done. I don't know. Is there any others in here? Not really. I do have a skill point that I could throw into something. Somewhere. Maximum fury. Yeah. Good.
Hey, what around the corner?
Oh, I've done that one. Yeah, I've done that. Further down here.
Someone's behind you.
Excuse me.
They got me.
Wait, is there is this, what's this one? Is this fire again?
Sorry.
I'd rather this one fuck off, to be honest. Ooh. Can I play? Oh. Ow.
Fuck off after me. Fuck you.
It's always nice we see here other people in pain. Which one? What is this? Oh, lightning. I might be able to do this one. Well, it doesn't knock us out the circle at least, so that's nice. I mean, it might. I think it won't even stun us, it just does damage. Do damage in the bubble. I just need to make sure not to charge anyone so I don't fucking walk out circle and I just charge. Fuck yeah. Bow. No.
I'm not ready.
He's right there.
Hurt. Oh no, we survived. Well, we survived to get these guys to spawn, so that's it. That's all you're really aiming for, to be honest, is just to get these guys to spawn.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Alright, bow. Get some loot. No,
Yep.
no.
Oh
Plus
my
6.
god, this Baptiste. Fucking dumbass.
No. No. Fucking hell. We got a lot of shit. Alright. Lethal Shrine. I'm so weak that charge did not even kill them when I had to run. Fuck yeah. It doesn't. Smoldering ash block. Nice, we can get some more XP. Wow.
Even though stuff up there.
I must wait.
Fucking poor foul got a hook. Fucking into a whole hook for the other dude.
Oh, give me that. Oh, I know, just got murdered because he just swings a couple times and I just die immediately. Okay then. Where was that one anyway? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I probably should be paying more attention. Oh, he's still here, so I don't lose the ability to fight him. Oh, that's cool.
I watched that
fucking
Baptiste die
damage to him,
when I
but
healed you.
just literally just all non-crits all the time, baby. Fuck yeah.
I died saying I needed to go and sit next to him.
Yeah, this is the only thing with not running the ultimate. When you come up against something like this, it's like, doesn't really go too well for me.
So yeah, that works. Yes, I did. See it? I'm gonna step out and for a little bit.
Fuck. What else I can do? What am I even at? I'm not even that far in. Can't see. Just left the party, so.
Back to the old Diablo, I guess.
Yep. That's it. That's the fucking dream right there.
They need to change the pet. They need to take all its damage away and just make it run around to that gold. At least it'd be more useful than it is now.
That's true. But they're not going to do that. That's their pride and joy of the season right there.
So many fucking things they could have done for that pet, man, and they just fucked it completely. So like, they could have literally made that for themselves.
That would have been very useful.
That would have been so good, because then you don't have to keep going back to town, salvaging all your fucking gear.
Yeah, I just don't really think
so
that.
many things they could have done.
To be fair, the Overwatch devs really don't have any creativity whatsoever. They have, like, none of the teams do.
The thing that's crazy to me, I think, the most about this whole tech, you can't custom.
Yeah, you don't do anything.
Like, there's no different models for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely put all of about 5 minutes of work into this season. Literally 5 minutes. There's no way it's only more than 5 minutes. It's just working all over.
Yeah, if they supposedly work 6 months.
Yeah, if they work 6 months on this, someone's getting scammed hard. Because there ain't no 6 months of work here. There's like five minutes of work here.
I think this team that's designed season 1 of I think they're going to get.
I hope so. I really fucking hope so because they have.
Because season 2 wasn't actually that bad. Season
no.
2 was horrendous. Like, don't get me wrong, it wasn't perfect.
Better than this.
But it was.
Yeah, but after. That's what I'm saying. When season 2 came out, I thought this game was actually looking a little bit upwards, and then they brought out season 3, and I'm like, cool. So basically, every 1 in 3 seasons is actually playable, and the rest of them aren't playable at all. All right. So it's like basically you need to wait towards the season 3 months. So basically every 3 months out of 9 months, you're going to be able to actually play. All right. Seems good. Yeah, I'm hoping that they do get replaced, but I don't know if they'll be getting replaced anytime soon with all the shit going on with Microsoft firing people.
Yeah, not ready.
Don't know about that one.
You see the devs. Like, we don't know how they're doing that.
Yeah.
God use what they're saying.
Yeah, but you know,
$1 million to make a game.
But they said the same thing about Elden Ring as well. They said the exact same thing about Elden Ring because they were like, "Oh, Elden Ring is stupid. We don't know how they're doing it. This isn't realistic expectations. You can't expect games to look like this and be like this. Like, why not? It's doable. You guys are just fucking lazy." And you just, to be fair, it's not that they're lazy, but they also don't even get paid fuck all. So it's like, why would you really want to work hard and even have any enthusiasm about making a game when you get paid peanuts? To be fair. So I don't really blame them on that front.
I think Diablo might be done now though. After this season, I don't see them bringing this game back.
No, it won't be. No, it'll be fine. Once that expansion comes out, a bunch of people will come and buy that. A bunch of people will come and buy that. So.
I mean, the way I see it happening is you've got Path of Exile 2 that's rumoured to come out later this year.
Yeah, Path of Exile 2 will kill this game, 100%.
Last Epoch comes out next month.
Don't even know what that is.
That game looks... Mate, have a look at that game. That looks better than Path of Exile.
What is it? Is it like another Diablo type game like this?
Yeah.
But it's just...
But it looks insane. But it's only for PC, but...
Oh.
So obviously we can't do it, but...
Well, I can.
Yeah, that'll take quite a few players there.
I mean, if it's good enough,
then you've
I'll
got...
buy it.
Yeah. Path of Exile 2.
Yeah. Well, it seemed ridiculous. Yeah, no, Diablo's lifespan is very limited. Like, literally. Like, that game is dead. As soon as Path of Exile 2 comes out, this game dies immediately. Because everything about Path of Exile 2 is already better than this game.
You know what this game reminds me of?
FIFA.
That's literally what I was That is literally what I was going to say. They have the same effort as FIFA,
Yeah.
but the issue is they actually have competition.
Yeah, that's the
Like,
no.
FIFA can get away with it because, yeah, there's no competition for it.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they do get it. Yeah, but it's not just that. But there's one inherent thing that FIFA has that's kind of bullshit is that fucking people from the UK and now it's the US and Europe. Their love of football. Like, there's no one who around the globe goes, oh, I can't wait to go see this Diablo match. There's no one does that. But whereas like with football, they're like, oh, I can't wait to see this football match, and so then they'll want to go play the best version of that game that's currently available that mimics football. Some people love football that much. But the thing is so that works.
I mean, that's what we like football.
But I don't
Right now, it's just stupid mix up.
Yeah. I mean, I've to be honest, I used to play FIFA and I didn't even like football. And I used to play FIFA all the time. I mean, it was not a bad game. And it was quite fun. Playing Pro Clubs. Pro Clubs was so fucking fun. I don't actually think that there'll be a funnier game than fucking Pro Clubs, honestly. Like,
Mate,
that shit was
I used to fucking scream.
Yeah, the amount of laughing fits that I ended up in because of fucking you guys fucking raging at each other. That shit was so fucking funny. I don't think I'll find a funnier game than that. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, there's no way.
Mate, I remember when I joined Kurt. It was on one of the FIFAs not so long ago. I think it was like FIFA 21 or 2, something like that.
Yeah.
And they were in a win streak. And I was like, oh, I play FIFA well, guys, okay. So I scored like 2 goals and they lost their win streak. And that guy that was in their part sounded like he was going to kill himself. And I was in that part. I was But that was me once upon a time. Like, doing that whole thing. I don't know why. That's
Yeah, but you also literally grinded the living fuck out of Diablo not that long ago, and then people would question, why did you do that? You haven't even completed the fast yet, have you? Still have that. 10,000 years later, you might finally finish.
So goddamn boring. Go play it.
I don't like Far Cry.
Go play that game for an hour, and you'll see why I do not play that game.
Well, you can always play Forza. You love driving stuff. All you say is this game shit. This game shit. I no wonder you can't find nothing to play. That's a long fucking life as well. Fair enough. Oh, I mean, you need to find something to do. You just go back to Neverwinter. DJ's waiting for you.
Oh, okay. I've only got waiting for next month.
Well, the announcement for Elden Ring is next month. Doesn't mean the release is next month.
Yeah, but that Dragon's Dogma's coming out as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll probably give that a try. That thing does look pretty ridiculous. Yeah, you love Soul. There's so many Souls-like games coming out for some reason.
Mate, it pisses
I don't
me
know
off.
why.
There's one coming out on PlayStation, and it's made by the people that made Wulong.
Minecraft. Oh.
It's called Roma. It is so fucking
Okay. Well, it might come to Xbox one day. I mean, is Wolong even on PlayStation though?
good. I don't actually know.
Because I mean, if it's not, then isn't it like a 1-for-1? Because I don't even know if they got Wolong. But I don't know which game would be better, to be honest. I haven't seen anything about that.
No, they do have Wulong. Yeah. Go and watch my build videos.
Oh. Well, that's unlucky. Yeah, so they have, well, yeah, I mean, PlayStation do get some exclusives, but they only have a couple of decent exclusives. Outside of that, most of their games are shit. So it's
Have you seen what the fucking day before said?
Didn't even know those guys were still around. I thought they fucked off.
Yeah, they said they closed their company down.
Oh yeah, it's just a scam. They just close it. Yeah, they just take all the money, fuck off.
They
and
blame for their game being so bad.
That makes sense.
They said that the streamers made it seem worse than what it was. And I'm like, what? The game is absolutely dog shit.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, they just, all they are is scam. They're just scammers. They just take people's money and then just fuck off and then just build another game. But the thing is now people are a lot more aware of it. There's no way they're making the same money they did off the day before. This is just...
Mobile.
Yeah, they'll probably just go back to doing mobile games, honestly. Mobile games are easy to scam people. Everyone's stupid who plays mobile games. But that shit's fucking, yeah, easy to scam people on there. There's people who still play fucking Candy Crush. On like level 5 fucking million.
I need more time.
Where's my phone? What,
Ooh. Axe. New.
Yeah, it's funny. They said they nerfed that barbarian filter build.
Yeah.
I watched Rob play a little bit of it last night. He's already hitting for 700 million with no Uber uniques.
Yeah, I mean they did nerf it. They nerfed the multipliers. They nerfed the overpower multipliers as well. Yeah, it is nerfed, but it don't mean it don't work.
He's figured out a way of making that do more damage than the glass season.
I mean that's still doable, but they did nerf it. At least that's what they said in the patch notes anyway. They nerfed the multipliers, but that don't mean it don't work. I mean they buffed this upheaval one, so I don't know which one's stronger. Probably the Hota one, I presume. I don't really know. I can honestly make either right now because I don't actually have anything. I don't know which one to make, to be honest.
I never tried the upheaval build, but it does look quite fun. The Hota build. That charge build though, the only thing I don't like about that is brute. Yeah?
Yeah.
And that thing is only good.
Yeah. Yeah, but it triggers cooldowns for it if you miss. But it's not that hard to hit either. If you just have to know the spacing with the charge. That's what I found. It's not really that bad. If all you need, well, it's not all you need, but like you just need to know the spacing. Once you know the spacing, it's not really that bad, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I don't like my sort of fucking style.
No, the upheaval build's good. Because with the upheaval build, right, it's like right now, because you run charge on this as well, because charge is really good. So you basically just you just charge into the mobs, have your 6 stacks of upheaval, and then just fucking turn and just fucking swipe the mobs. It's quite good. Also works on bosses to some degree, but my damage is just terrible because I have no crit chance. The only thing I rely on right now to do any damage is any overpower procs. That's literally what I'm relying on right now. Because I just have nothing on this. I'm not even level 50 yet. I've just got to 47. So. Oh shit, okay. I didn't even know I'm broke. I just accidentally give myself 36 stacks of Zoltan's Warning. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't even know what that does. Fucking 36 stacks.
It just makes it so you can open an extra chest at the end. There's one chest that costs 1.
Yeah.
I think. One that costs 4 and one that costs 10.
Oh, okay.
So you basically need to end with 15. But that's if you're in great. I don't know if it does it the one that you're in.
Yeah, these are the box standard ones.
The best way to level is go out into that open world.
Yeah.
You know how you can do those,
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
That's just insane.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I only come in here because this thing was here and I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. Come on, little robot, you can do it. You can kill him. You know what I don't remember? You know You know that you know at the end of this vault, right at the fucking end where there's all this shit just sitting there, like in this room, and you have all these traps going off. Why? I mean, don't get me wrong, like I'm on the easier version, you know what I mean, because I'm not even level 50 yet, but why? I just don't understand the why. I don't understand the traps, to be honest. I don't really understand the vault. Do you know what's kind of crazy? Is I was on the Reddit last night because I was browsing, and they were talking about like the best way to do these vaults. And you know what people are doing with these vaults? They're going through.
What's that?
They're going all the way through, killing everything, and then they're just going, and then they're literally running all the way back to the statue, picking up all their shards, and then just running all the way to the end. Because people keep
that.
It's because people keep getting
traps throughout the actual dungeon itself aren't the issue. It's the last room.
Yeah, but the thing is,
got, like,
no, but I think
the mobs dropping AoEs on you and shit, like it's fucking aggravating.
Yeah, but the problem, yeah, but it's different when you're a fucking melee player, because like with the barbarian, a lot of the stuff you do jumps you into traps unless you lure them all away, which that's what I do. I just lure them away.
Yeah. But I was reading a post about that. They're literally, like the people were saying, you've designed a system that should not be in this game because you don't really have like fine movement, is what the guy was saying.
Yeah, basically.
And like a lot of your like melee attacks, like he was saying, pull you into enemies.
Yeah,
If the enemy's thrown on a trap, you're fucked.
Yeah, but that's basically what it does. That's why. That's the difference. Like you get fucked up if you don't. Can I go? Oh, anyway. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, all Zolts and stacks of warding removed. Well, I'll leave all my stuff here then. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's good to know. Apparently, in the normal one, even if you have like 35 stacks, you can only open the chest once. And that's it. Alright, cool. Alright, so you just need one stack and you can't open anything else. Alright, cool. Well, alright, I guess I'll lose 35 stacks then. What happened? Go farm more. Yeah, I ain't worried. Didn't even know. I thought you'd just be able to keep opening that chest until you use all your shards up. You should be able to. But hey, guess what? This game's stupid.
You get it once.
Precious stones to catch the light.
They'd never let you do that, because then that would actually amount to some sort of actual reason to play the game. They'd be like, oh, wait a minute. That's weird. Almost like people
I don't understand how they say this fucking bonus build is S tier. This bonus build is poo.
Poo.
Oh no, it is. Like the highest I've hit, I'm level 88 now, and the highest I've hit is like 20k.
Damn, you're level 80 already. You was like, yeah, I'm taking it easy this season. It's there sucking dick.
I really haven't played that much, honestly.
Every time I've come on, I've seen you on this game. That signals a lot to me. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but like, I mean, I guess you don't have anything better to do. To be fair,
you've also got to bear in mind, I'm in the highest difficulty as well, so.
And
I'm getting like way more XP.
Well, yeah. Still playing a lot though. Guess you ain't got nothing better to do though.
I think I just got my arms.
Ooh. So nice. Oh fuck yeah, another fucking dungeon down. Got myself some Tree of Whispers. Oh, look at me fucking go, baby. Yeah, I don't know fucking about this season, but
I need time to do that.
I'll see if I'll make it to, I don't even know if I'll make it to level 100. Collection of one-handed or rings. Hit the one. The thing that always confuses me with this game is it's just what shocks me is like how do I put it, like how uninventive they are when it comes to like, you know, their creative style for the game. That's what always shocks me, is like they're so, it's just so uncreative. Like there's just like no, there's so many cool things they could do with this game, but it's almost like they have no idea how to have any creative thoughts whatsoever for this game at all. It's like they're like, what's the most boring thing we can do? Let's do that. It's just weird. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, they real fucked up with these devs for this game. They killed this game. I should just go play Power World. Like, what am I doing, bro? Oh no, what am I doing with my life, bro? This is like playing Neverwinter, but like where you play Neverwinter too long, even though the game's dead, and you don't want to admit the game's dead. It's kind of like what this is right now. It's like you're playing Diablo, don't want to admit the game's fucking dead. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, after a few hours.
Pretty much. I'm bored now. And I ain't even level 50 yet. But I want to get to level 50. I might just do... I'll probably just get to like 50 and then... How are you still connected to that? Look how far away that is. That is insane. Oh yeah, the son of Dildo. Oh, I'm not fighting you, bro, because it's too much effort. Yeah, I'm curious about this expansion for this game because that's got a fucking heavy weight on its shoulders. The only way I can imagine that doing well is if somehow Path of Exile flops. That's the only fucking way I can see that doing well, because Path of Exile is going to be so ridiculous, very likely, that it's going to be real fucking... I don't see how Diablo competes. I just don't at all. I don't see...
The biggest thing they needed to do was, like, this game needed an endgame.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, the thing is it's like, I remember fucking one of the guys that, yeah, I played WoW with, like, this is years and years before this game come out. This would have been like 3+ years before this game come out. He was telling me on their website they were hiring for dungeon designers, and he was getting all excited because he's a WoW player, right? So he's used to actual dungeons where you group up as a team, you have different roles, different builds, stuff like that. And so he's like, oh yeah, they might be making it kind of like WoW where they've got the dungeons. And be like, well, that would be fucking good because they'd actually have an end game. And then this piece of fucking shit come out. I know he's disappointed with this because when this game come out, he played this game about 3 times and then went straight back to World of Warcraft. He did not touch this game at all. He was disappointed.
Well, I thought before the game even came out, when you play it, I'm really scared of the game. Yeah. Shitty dungeons. A little bit harder, and I was literally right.
Yeah, that's literally all it is. It's just the shit dungeons that's slightly harder. And then the only way, and the thing is I'm not a big fan of this new thing where they're like, the way to make games harder is instead of actually designing something that's harder, they just give you these bullshit modifiers that stop you from playing your class. Yeah. It's not just this game, but like all games that do that. I'm just fucking sick of that shit because it's such a lazy way to design it and it's really boring and shit. Instead of actually making something harder, they just make it so you can't play your class properly, or the mobs are literally invulnerable to fucking everything. That shouldn't be how it is. Yeah, these games are really missing the mark, so real bad. That's the only thing with Power World, but Power World might not be surviving very much longer, so... Because fucking Nintendo's really fucking, yeah, they've started releasing statements now. So, even more statements about it. The issue is there's quite a few similarities with that game. Because you've got things like the Power Deck, which is literally a copy and paste of a Pokédex, which is literally the same fucking thing. So I'm not sure where they kind of sit. But I don't feel, so I don't know if it will last, but I don't feel like they'd be able to sue them for making fucking, like, small creatures that have moves, but there's quite a few similarities that might be a bit too close, so that game might be getting fucking shut down. Which is sad. But we'll see. Well, you're just relying on Overwatch now since you're an Overwatch player. You love Overwatch. You should just play Overwatch all day, every day, instead of whatever you're doing now. You could just play comp. You can just rotate between Rodriguez and Mary, so you get a different experience each time. Same losses.
kill.
Same losses, but different experience. Well, like she said, she's not just a healer. She plays other roles as well, just with other people. So you just gotta get her to play those other roles. You're holding her back.
Oh my god!
I need more time.
The room has got a bunch of electric pylons on me. Murdered me instantly.
Oh yeah. It's crazy that those things are actually post-nerf as well and they're still that strong. That's just wild to me.
There's a few too many things in this that plays too hard.
Yes. I don't really, honestly, I just don't mind. I don't really mind that shit at all. As long as, you know, as long as the game is fun. Like in season 2, I really didn't mind a lot of the grind because it just was not bad. But yeah, they did a good job making sure that game, that the none of season 2 was like that. Because I remember them saying really early on, they were like, yeah, we're thinking about hiring another team of devs to make it so that we can produce enough content. But the group of devs they're using now don't produce any content for the game, so which is confusing to me. This thing work on or not? Why does glitch straight through a fucking wall? Fuck yeah. Is it on or not? Oh no, I'll just do it.
Well, I kind of have one of these things.
I know yours is shit. Yeah,
I've got this little handicap.
Yeah, you got the shit. You got the run. The shit. You got the shit one that they just let go. They're like, this one's a bit defective. You can have this one. This one's shit.
Have you seen the AI on it as well? How dope?
To be honest, not really, because at the moment I haven't really been paying attention to anything the thing does. Because I just kind of like monotonously go.
I'm like, where the fuck is it? And then I'll look, right? And it'll be in another room. Fight one random enemy.
That's kind of weird. No.
I just can't believe how bad it is. Like, that thing needs a severe buff, and they need to make it so it's not so much of a fucking grind to upgrade it.
It's for plus 72 on a fucking rare pole on, bro. This shit's so annoying, bro. I don't want to put the pole on. I need to rank my two-handed axe up, but every two-handed axe I get is like minus 1 million damage below my fucking any other weapon in that slot. Sakes, bro. Because I would need to get this ranked up for the vulnerable damage, because he obviously runs the vulnerable glyph.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Vulnerable is going to be good on this class. It's not that crazy, but it'll be good because of the widespread upheaval attack. Not going to lie though, I'm nearly level 50 and I haven't seen a single unique yet. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I haven't seen one.
You won't see one.
Oh no, I'm not supposed to, am I? What is it? This is tier 3, right? Is it world tier 3 or 4?
Yeah, sacred is the only way.
Sacred, that's it, yeah. Well, you see how much I've remembered about this game. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, the reason why he runs that,
Not while I'm
that
in
thing
town.
for, like, your, I can't think what it's actually called,
I don't know.
but like the weapon mastery thing.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
because that fucking power outright gives you 20% more damage against enemies that are vulnerable.
Yeah,
That's all it's for.
Yeah, I know. But you have to make them vulnerable. That's what I'm saying. He's running it to make them vulnerable. He's using the glyph. But it gives you...
Like before, you pretty much just used it on a boss because you could just one-shot everything without vulnerable. Which you still can, but
Yeah.
it was just for the boss fights.
Yeah. No, I think it's still the same principle. I don't know which build to go for, because I can do both right now, because I'm not in. I don't know whether to go for the Hota build or the upheaval build. I don't know which one would be more fun. I mean, what's the bleed build like on mobs? Is it?
What's that, sorry? The upheaval?
No, the bleed build. Or the Hota build, is it? Like, what's it like on mobs? Is it a single target? What? So it works on both?
Yeah.
I might try it. I like bleed builds. I don't know which one to go for. At the minute I'm using upheaval, but I'm
that's not a bleed build. The Hota build's not a bleed build.
Oh, I thought it was a bleed build. What's it? What is it?
The Hota build is just you slam your axe. Yeah, you slam your axe on the floor, and you have a power that makes it travel forward.
Oh, so it's basically the same as upheaval then, but a slightly different power.
It's a bit like upheaval. Yeah, it's a bit like it, but it doesn't travel as far as upheaval. But I think it does outright do more damage.
I see.
And you can annihilate bosses with it.
Wasn't there a bleed build for the barb though that was crazy?
There was, yeah.
Is that just gone now? Oh, the Ren, that's it, the Ren build. Yeah, that's it. There we go. I see. There's a world boss up in 43 minutes. I see. And that makes sense. Yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, I know there's one of them. I might try the Hota build because I still can. I'm only level 50, so it's literally just because once I get to 50, I've got to respec anyway. Because he runs a different set for once you hit 50, or not a different set, but a different set of powers, or well passives. I think the powers are the same. Where should I go? Only down here I can pop with these down here. Yeah, I don't think those chests, those devolts are worth doing on World Tier 2. They don't, you literally just get one chest at the end, and then, do you get 3 at the end on World Tier 3? Did you do one on World Tier 3?
No, you get 3 altogether, but one of them's that you can always open. You don't need these little stacks.
And then World Tier 4 is,
World Tier 4.
You get 1 free and then the 3. Yeah.
So the normal one, the one you're in, you get the extra one, right? Which costs 1 to open.
Yeah, and
World
then
Tier 3.
You get 1 extra, which is 4, and then 10 on the next one. Okay. Yeah. So I might as well just wait then, honestly. Oh, I guess I could do them, but I'd be going all the way through it just to open 1 chest, and I mean, I did get a legendary out of it last time, but it doesn't feel worth it for how much effort I have to go through.
You may as well do the other thing. Go around and do those little boss fights.
Is it worth doing those dungeons in the higher tiers though?
Well, I just did one and I regretted it. That was fucking shite. So, your answer to that is no. They just take too goddamn long.
Yeah.
Like, they legit take 3 times longer than they do like. You get the same glyph XP at the end, and
yeah, but don't you need the pet? What can you use crafting? So you can't. You can just craft shit like that. Oh, I got a legendary 200 axe.
But the thing is, I think even if you know, if you've got all the powers to with the pet, I still think it's going to be shit.
Well, no, yeah, but you're not. Well, yeah, actually, well, most of them, yeah, because the thing is with the pet is almost everything bar that 1 glyph and the +4, and then that 1 support glyph for the resources. They're all damage bit related to do damage. Now, one of the ones he runs on this right is arcing, where it arcs to like multiple targets. But if it doesn't do damage to begin with, it don't matter how many targets it arcs to. It doesn't do anything.
I have that on.
I know. I've got it on now. I ain't got it at high rank or anything, but I've got it on.
I have mine at rank 2.
Yeah, mine's I think rank 2 as well. But it doesn't. Maybe I don't know. Maybe at rank 10. Wait, what is mine? Oh, I think it's rank 2 though. Where is it? Arcing. No, it's rank 1. Actually, rank 1. But basically the same type of thing. Yeah. Well, what's the best way to even get those things upgraded? Like, where do you even get the most of them? Is it just in that area? Because
pretty much just run around, hit those little pylons.
Yeah, and then just go hit the braziers.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best way to do it.
Right.
That's what I was saying.
Fair enough. Well, it does. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. At least that does sound really fucking exciting, to be fair. So I'm glad it's like that.
But don't get me wrong, you do get more of that. And you can die in some stupid ass ways in them dungeons.
Yeah.
Like for instance, I went in there earlier. You know how you have to go through that first room. That's cool.
Yeah.
As soon as I went through that goddamn pool, what was the other person?
John. Oh, you don't talk to me about the butcher, bro. Like I played literally yesterday, the first dungeon I went in, right? Immediately I got the butcher, and he is, all I'm saying is right now for me, he is a motherfucker to kill.
Oh, I'm a level 89.
I had to look.
Like I just let him kill me. Like I can't be asked.
Bro, you don't understand. You should have, bro. I should have fucking. You should have seen the war that I had with the butcher. I would fucking running him round the dungeon, bro, trying to fucking get enough mobs.
I killed him once. You know how I killed him, Kev? I did one of them bullshit dungeons with the traps, and I kept using blood because I know the traps get That's how I killed him.
That's funny. No, look, I've fought him twice and I've killed him twice. But it's not been like I've gone in and killed him. It's been like I do upheaval, I fucking run away, and every time he headbutts me, I use charge.
Like
yeah. It's a struggle, yeah. Yeah, I only kill. Yeah.
It feels like if you don't kill him, he keeps killing you. He just keeps swarming.
I don't know.
Come across him so goddamn much.
Maybe there's a cooldown timer on him.
Because this morning I've had him like 5.
Damn. I don't know.
And he's still here all the time. I literally, as soon as I see him, I do. I'm not down to sit there and try and fight that guy for years to get one legendary.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, the legendaries probably ain't worth it anyway that you're gonna get, so. That's how, I mean, I killed him because if you want the legendaries, whatever legendaries I can get right now is better for me. Because obviously I'm desperate for fucking any gear, but yeah, I mean, at your level, I wouldn't even, it's not worth it. You get legendaries fucking just free drops, bro. Just standing there, you get legendaries drop on top of you. It ain't worth wasting the time killing him. I don't think I've ever had a good piece of gear off the butcher in any of the seasons when I've killed him with that one drop that he gives you. I've had the ones where I've had my best drops are off goblins. Like I've had fucking multiple uniques that I've been begging for off of just goblins. But you see them out in the world. Those little fuckers are great. That reminds me, actually. Do you know what's fucking crazy? I only just thought about this, but do you know when this game come out, there was actually a thing for there's a story quest line for the goblin like treasure realm, and we're now 3 seasons in. Yeah, and that's still not in the game. And there's a quest line for the treasure realm as well. Well, it's not a quest line, but there's like a reference to it in literally one of the quests you hand in, and it's like they're still not in the game. I don't even think the cow level's been added to this game. I mean, I know
they'll make that a season theme. What?
It will be.
Go figure it out. It's in the game now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I said nice things about goblins. I get goblins. Yeah, that's interesting. Some things, I mean, like the thing is I don't want to shit on games, bro, but like it's so they make it so easy to shit on these games with how poorly they make them. Oh, 2 legendaries, I think. Thank you, Mr. Golden. I don't know. We just complain too much. I think.
Doesn't feel new.
I think we just complain too much. As people say, maybe you need to just accept how bad games are now and just stop complaining about them. That's what some people's thing is. That's what some people's kind of philosophy is that look, everyone knows games are really shit now, but you need to just stop complaining about it and just accept that they're really shit because they're not going to be better. I look at it a different way. I look at it that if you make a big enough stink about how shit your game is and there's enough people that do it, then they'll be forced to change it because of how bad it is. But
the way I see it though, it's like I understand games like FIFA being shit. FIFA. That game is literally a copy and paste every goddamn season. They add like a couple new features to it, you know, stuff like that. I can understand that. But Diablo, they worked on this game for fucking years.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
And it came out and it was just a pile of shit.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong.
Look at the difference in this and look at the difference in Elden Ring.
Yeah. Well, this has a better story, but the story in Elden Ring is really fucking bad. Like, it ain't no story in Elden Ring. It's terrible. But the gameplay is amazing, so who cares about the story?
Yeah, that I don't honestly care about.
I don't.
Games. Honestly, I very rarely follow them.
I don't mind stories in games, but if I had to choose, I would rather have better gameplay than have a good story. I mean, like with Diablo, right? Diablo has a decent story, and the cutscenes are still, to this day, the best I've ever seen in any game. This game has the best cutscenes I've ever seen. But the problem is that's great for your very first time playing and only in the campaign. But if everything else outside of it is fucking terrible, then it don't really amount to much. I don't think so anyway. I don't think it amounts to much if everything else is bad. Oh, I shouldn't have gone in there. Yeah, I did see a lot of people were just really not happy with the season at all. Almost every comment is people complaining. I haven't seen one good thing saying anyone say anything good about this season. They just all have literally, well, they basically just like pretended like it doesn't exist. That's what they've done so far from what I've seen.
Out of my house.
Out of my house.
Effigy's reek of corruption.
Oh, all the screens are unhappy, but I know that.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say.
You know it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say because he lives on this game. He gets paid to play this game, bro. This is his main squeeze, bro. I'll do this though eventually.
Yeah, fucking movie ago, he made a video like, am I missing something here? Because I feel like I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. And not actually getting anything for them.
You know, that must be the worst feeling ever. You know, being like a streamer who gets paid, right, to play a specific game, and then the devs completely butcher the game so badly that it's just a terrible existence to even play it every single day.
Well, that Rat's done the same. He gets paid, man. He's like, guys, I'm not gonna lie. He's like, I'm gonna try play this game. He's like, but I don't know where the motivation's gonna come from. He's like, because there's literally nothing to do. He's like, yeah, I can sit down and rank up a pet. But he's like, mind blowing. He's like, make one character. And when I get bored of that, then there's no one. He's like, you think I'm gonna rank up all these cows on every?
Yeah, you have to rank them up. Yeah.
Absolutely no way.
Yeah, they don't even transfer. They will. I think they'll.
Do not want to make ults.
I think they'll change that, but it doesn't
They
help.
need to reduce it and make it less casual. Like, they should
Yeah.
be vampire packs.
Yeah. I just don't really understand. The thing that's weird to me is like, it's like there's no screening for this game. There's no play testing, no screening, no nothing. They just kind of release this shit and go, yeah, that's good. That'll do well.
That's what Asmon's always saying. He's saying this game needs proper PTR.
It does need PTR. But just for content, not even just for like bugs, just literally to be like, hey guys, we've made this piece of content, tell us how bad it is. The problem is that they don't care how bad it is. All they want to do is release a piece of content and move on to the next thing. Like, the devs don't really get a say in how the game turns out. It's pretty much the director. It's pretty much the director of that whole pipeline is the one who makes all the changes, he verifies and finalizes everything. It's his decision on how the game turns out. The devs don't really get a say in it. They don't even get to make their own ideas most of the time. They can just bring them to the table and then they'll go, oh, you know, I have this idea, and they'll be like, nah, I'm good. And they'll just fucking, and you can't do nothing about that.
I just can't believe how excited this game. I think I was more excited for this game. What a fucking letdown this was.
I don't know. I was kind of
I
excited.
really liked Diablo 3, and I thought it was going to be
Well, that's what I thought. I thought that they were going to take everything that was in Diablo 3 and add it to and then start there and build. Because I don't understand why you wouldn't. That's what was weird to me. Why do that? Because it's just
Diablo 3, yeah, it's got its problems. It's a good foundation.
yeah, it is. Yeah, but it's not just that. But there's so many tidbits in there, Easter eggs, fucking like the cow level, you know, the fucking the little realm for goblins. It's like there's a lot of stuff in that game that was made for enjoyment purposes and actually is a feel good. What's weird is that they didn't start with, hey, we have Diablo 3 and now we can go from Diablo 3 and build on that and just start there. That's what confused me the most, because I was like, why not build off of something that already exists as a foundation for you, that's been there for years and years, and you've had all these updates right? Do you know how much data they must have on Diablo 3 with all those mountains of seasons that they've released in player feedback and responses and bug fixes? Do you know how fucking crazy this game would have been if they started and went, we have Diablo 3, this is our base, now everything we do from here is going to be a build off of that, and just add a new campaign?
Like, imagine if they had those blue goblins.
Oh my god, yeah.
Where they would split
Hell
off.
yeah.
Like, them when you seen them.
Yeah, yeah.
In
That
Diablo,
was
like,
fucking
when
hell.
you needed a piece of gear or something.
Yeah,
like, that was
yeah.
like the best thing ever. You be chasing that bitch, hoping
Or
you can kill them all.
like you go into a fucking dungeon, bro, and you see a goblin shrine. Oh,
Not while I'm in town.
something like that.
Yeah, like, there's just none of that in this game.
This
None
game,
of it
like I
whatsoever.
say, that Diablo 3 kind of feels like, yeah, no, Diablo 3 is definitely more of like a situation thing where it's like, well, they made that game for you know, to be enjoyable, and this game was made to be like a fucking like corporate fucking just money suck. That's what this game is. Instead of it being made for fun, it's just a corporate money suck where it's just really shit.
I must end the ritual.
The thing for me is I don't even know.
sad.
I'd be curious if they really even make any money off this game, because all of the skins and everything in the battle passes are horribly terrible in this game. I'd be curious like how much money they really make on this from this game, to be honest. Like Overwatch makes a fucking killing because people love those fucking skins on that game, but like I'd be curious on like with this game if this thing really even makes that much money from their fucking store, because that is the worst store I've ever seen. And not because there's anything particularly wrong with the store itself, but it's just a game where microtransactions like fucking skins don't really work, because you can barely see your fucking character at any point in time. And then when you're in combat, you can see it even less. So I'm just kind of curious. I'll get through this one day. You know me? Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Overwatch is like that right now. It's like all those streamers who get paid to play that game, and look at the state that game's in, bro. It must be torture having to be like, right, I've got to get up for work, and you just go. I mean, it's still easier than just working at any job on the planet ever, except, you know, other than streaming or being an influencer. But at the same time, it's like it must be fucking shit to sit there and have to just play Overwatch all day long, being one of the worst games ever. I mean, like I say, don't get me wrong, streaming in any capacity as an actual job is easier than literally any job on the entire fucking planet. But except for being an OnlyFans model, because that's even easier and takes even less skill. But at the same time, it's like, it still must fucking suck. It still can't be a feels good. But to be honest, out of the two, I would rather be an Overwatch streamer than a Diablo streamer right now, because I feel like you're stuck.
I feel like Overwatch has more of a chance of going.
Yeah, it does, in my opinion. Yeah. And also, it's not just that. The thing I don't like about Diablo is for people to really get their viewership on Diablo, you can't just be running a regular character. You need to run in hardcore. Which, that shit must be fucking so dead. The amount of times I've watched those streams. Yeah. Yeah, or geek out. Yeah, but it's like you're geeking out, breaking a game that literally has no content and no one wants to play it. So, yeah, it's not his fault, but you know what I mean. It's like, those are your options. You've got to do what Rob does, or be a hardcore player and just sit there playing hardcore. That doesn't happen to me. The hardcore aspect of this game sounds terrifying to me, to be honest. Just in ways, I know that those guys say, oh, it doesn't affect them and stuff, but there's no way that shit don't affect them when they get to like fucking level 80 or level 100 and they go in and get one shot to Uber Lilith back in like when they first started. They go in and get one, and you know what I mean? There's no way that does not affect you. I know they say that shit, but ain't no way that you're just like, yeah, that don't bother me. I just spent 4,000 hours of my life, but it's fine. Don't worry about me, guys. Do you know what I mean? That's some bullshit. Hello? Why is my two-handed axe not ranking up? Do I have to actually have it? Oh, I guess I have to actually use the fucking thing. Disgusting. You're gonna make me use this thing? For fuck's sakes, bro. This game. You want me to actually put this piece of shit on? Oh. Cool. Leave them on. Oh god, do my strongholds, do my strongholds.
I need more time. I must wait.
I'm kind of worried about this new season 9 thing now that I know that yeah, a lot of there's a big team in Overwatch 2 that got laid off. I don't know what team it was, but I just saw a tweet about it where they were talking about the fact that they got laid off. So I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I think Microsoft.
It is Microsoft. They actually says it.
Of all the useless cunts.
Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Well, I know that. Well, I mean, there's definitely some truth to that because literally part of the big layoffs was apparently them firing all their physical copies team, which are the people that take all the games that they make and all the games that they need and print them onto a disc and put them on discs and make them fucking installable. They got rid of all that shit. I mean, it makes sense. That was just a long time coming, though. That was. There's just no reason to have discs anymore, to be honest. It just is what it is. Like I say, outside of collectors and people, who like to collect physical copies of games, it's like no one gives a fuck about discs anymore. To be honest, I don't even care if I own the game I'm playing or if I'm just buying a fucking token to access it. As long as my access doesn't randomly get denied for absolutely no reason whatsoever, I don't really give a fuck. Because to me, if I have access to it 24/7 all the time, it's basically the same as owning it. Because it's not like you go in... Yeah. Because the thing is, for me, it's not... Because people don't like that shit, right? But for me, it's like... If you don't own a game, but you own the access to it, but you never get randomly banned from it for no reason, right? The thing is, there's no difference to owning it. Because if I buy a game and I own it, I can't fucking go and resell it. I can't go, oh, if I buy it, if I buy it digitally, I can't go, oh, I'm just going to sell this. No, you sell the fucking account. But hey, guess what? You can just sell the account anyway. You don't, you know what I mean? You just sell the account anyway.
Yeah.
And then you still have access. So it's the same thing, really. Because I know that Ubisoft CEO, he was like, oh, people should get used to not owning their own games. And I think it's the way he phrased it. Because he's stupid, because he's from Ubisoft, right? So they don't have no fucking idea what they're doing over there. But that's why they're fucking sinking, because they literally have no idea what they're doing at all. But the thing is the truth is, he's kind of right. Like, there's no reason to own your own games anymore.
I'm kind of shocked that Ubisoft has been able to do what they've done for so many years.
And it still keeps...
Get away with it.
Yeah, and it's still... Well, this, I'm not going to lie, I kind of like where Ubisoft is right now because they're on the verge of being fucked, right? But this is really good because they're putting so much money. Apparently, this new Assassin's Creed Red or whatever it is, this Japanese one is apparently crazy. It's fucking bigger. It's bigger than, what's it called, Valhalla. More content than all the others. Apparently, it's going to be insane, like ridiculously stupid. And then it's like their big ditch effort to try and save their franchise because their shit's just dying, bro. Ubisoft is just not a good company, and they ain't gonna keep going forever. I mean, fucking. Well, the thing is, Activision Blizzard, right, are pretty much the biggest company in gaming. They are the biggest company in gaming, even surpassing Rockstar, who owns GTA, and they were sinking. That they had to get bought out by Microsoft. They were sinking slowly, but they were sinking because every year they were making less and less money. Those guys, all of their games were sinking because every game they release is shit. But people were buying less and less of their games. I think the only reason why they kind of stopped the bleeding is because every game they release, they just spam microtransactions. That's like the solution to everything right now. Is if your game isn't good, spam infinite microtransactions and just hope that people buy them. know, man. It's a real weird situation. Working now.
Is it bad that I've rounded up
Should be doing damage now, 88.
No, it's fucking shit.
Sure you're just not running a bad build?
Yeah, I Rob made this build before season came out. So he's not actually tried it, I don't think.
Oh, he just made it.
If he tried this, there is no way he could post this.
I'm no.
It's like, it is fucking shit. Like, I know for a fact that this class can do damage, because I remember when I ranked this up before, I was like level 70 and I was hitting for millions.
Yeah, but
This
I mean,
close.
have they nerfed it?
But I do have a feeling that was with the vulnerable multiplier.
Yeah.
That's one thing I will say. But I mean, it's like
no, that was with the
200k if I used my corpse tendril.
that was with what's it called though? That was though. When you was doing that, what was in that season? That was with the. That was when you
Malignant
had.
Hearts.
Yeah, that was with the Malignant Hearts, and you had the. And the thing is when you did that before, you had the barber on. That's the problem.
I don't know. I feel like it's way more.
Oh, it definitely should be. There's no, that Necro is the strongest class in the game. When I say that, what I mean is, I don't mean it's the strongest class, even though that's what I just said. What I mean is, if you don't add the modifiers in, the way the class is built is to be the strongest, but the slowest. It's got a trade-off. It's a complete glass cannon. I know it's not the strongest because of the way the other classes work and their modifiers and all that shit, but it's designed to be that way. It's supposed to be the strongest because of the trade-off that it has. No other class has that trade-off. So that thing's designed to it's always going to be a high impact class. Even if it's not necessarily the strongest because of, you know, all the build people find the modifiers, it's going to always be one of the strongest. So you definitely, and that shouldn't change in the season. The thing with the Necro that annoys me is that it's just bone spear, bone spear, bone spear, bone spear, spam bone spear. It's like, it'd just be nice for some different build variety because your options are bone spear or use a broken ass pet build where the little fucking minions follow you around. You should try that actually. That's not a bad idea. You should see if there's any minion builds because those things.
Yeah, I'll put that alongside my
Yeah, no, yeah, but I mean, Rob made a couple of those, no? Where they were kind of crazy. The thingy builds. Where there was the min. Oh, did they? Okay. I don't really know, to be honest. Not anymore, anyway. Like I say, for me, the Necro's expectations were unrealistic because the one and only time I used it, the Barber was in the game, and the Necro when the Barber was in the game was just monstrous. Not as bad as fucking like the Tornado fucking Druid, but it was pretty bad. I just wish I'd have played that Druid before that thing got nerfed, like with the Whirlwinds. Because I was kind of curious.
Oh, Druid right now. I think Druid might be one of the strongest classes.
It is. Rob put it in S tier, above the Hota and the Upheaval build. Well, I don't know if it's above them, but it's on the same level at a minimum. That, you know, that Storm Druid, he's got that at S tier. He's saying that build there, that makes me curious because that Storm build's kind of cool. You know how because you just fucking summon lightning from a staff. That shit's cool as fuck. But yeah, apparently fucking that's it. But the only reason I don't want to do it is I did a Druid last season. I wanted to do a Barbarian this season. Because the thing is unless there's a crazy cool season, this is the last class I need to do. I've done
this is the last class. I'm only doing this because I never did.
Yeah, I haven't done a Barbarian at all. I tried it once. I started it once with the Whirlwind build, and I was like, this is the worst playstyle I've ever seen. I'm not doing it. And left. I got that bitch to like level 17, bro. And I was like, this is the worst playstyle I've ever seen in my life. I'm not doing this. But since I've done more research and since I've learned about Rob since then, or anyone really, who actually has anything other than a fucking Whirlwind build, doesn't even have to be Rob, anyone. I'm like, cool. I'm down to try the barbarian. There's clearly other variations where the playstyle is just 10 times better and a bit more fun than spinning in a fucking circle, not playing the game. The thing for me is I'm someone who would rather put more effort in and get more out than someone who would rather sit there and spin to win. That's boring. Especially in a game where there's limited content, keeping me engaged with fucking combat. That's why the rogue is the best in this whole game, bro.
The rogue. That lightning
yeah, I mean, that's funny.
If you teleport
just because, yeah, it's because it's fucking broken. That class was just busted beyond all recognition, but it's not this fucking season. I mean, it's not bad. But here's the difference, right? I watched Rob, right? I watched he was on like the dummies, right? In one of his videos. And I watched that infinite chain meteor build, right? And then I watched his fucking barbarian, his upheaval and his Hota, right? And both those two are hitting for like hundreds of millions, right? The Hota and the fucking upheaval. And then I watched him on his infinite meteor one, and he's hitting for like 200k. And when it chains, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to be a part of that. Like, it don't look fun, Chief. It looked pretty rough, honestly. I mean, to be fair, they literally
there's a
had
big issue with that meteor builder.
Well, I mean,
red zones.
Well, yeah, damn nose.
Because it fucking covered the entire floor with shit.
Well, there's that, but also I was gonna say another big problem would have been the fact that you can't to get the infinite chain, you have to rely on lucky hit chance, which means you have to build your lucky hit chance to fucking stupidly high levels, which doesn't sound fun. I experienced lucky hit chance with that fucking druid, and I don't ever want to experience that shit again. I will never make another build that revolves around straight lucky hit chance. That is because it don't work, bro. It's terrible. Because I'm like, you're like, oh, it's not, why is it not proccing? I have like fucking 5 million lucky hit chance, it just don't work. It's fucking awful. Yeah, that shit sucks.
Yeah, I feel like that shit has a hard counter. I really do, because I experience the same thing when I played my game.
Either that, yeah, but the difference is,
it would drop all the time.
There was only one time when
like a whole minute where it's like, once and you're like, holy shit.
Yeah, I think there might be a cooldown. Well, the thing is, I mean, there was only one time on that whole druid, when we do all the druid runs, where that fucking ultimate procced multiple times, back to back to back to back, and the damage started getting crazy, and then it fucking never happened again. Just once it only happened one time, and then I did a fuck ton of damage, and then it just never again. That's it, and that includes all the dungeons I did by myself, everything. Like, just once. It never procced outside of one time, and I had like 50% lucky hit chance. It's not the best lucky hit chance, but the fact that that's like that is, yeah, not it. Can you fuck off, bro? You're poison. Yeah, I'm actually kind of tempted before I go do the Cathedral to see if I do a Hota build. I might, because I've got his build buff over here. I might actually switch to it and see if it's better. I don't know which one's better, but I've got a chance right now to choose. I don't think there's any difference between either of them, to be honest.
Right now, though, with that Hota build, you need that one power to make the hammer of the ancients travel forward. If you don't have that, that build is wank.
So it's just not really worth doing it then. So should I just stick with the upheaval then?
I think you might be able to look at the codex. I think you can get that from the fucking codex dungeon, honestly.
What? Hold on.
Because you don't need it for. You don't need it for the damage it does. You need
you need it for the direction.
To travel forward.
Yeah. Let me have a look. Thanks for following. Right, let me see. What is it? Is it an offensive power?
Yeah, you put it on one of your weapons.
Right. Have a look. Attacking enemies basic. Leap, upheaval, or whirlwind effort to summon an agent to perform the same skill. No. Enemies damaged by kick. It just says, well, there's one here. It says hammer the ancients quakes outward. Is that the one?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go get it. I'm not level 50 yet. I'll go get it. Fucking hell, it's all the way at the top of the map. You sent me on a fucking mission. I'm doing alright. How about you? You sent me on a fucking mission, bro. What the fuck is this? Oh.
I can't do that.
I mean, I'll try it. I don't know which one's better though. That's the thing. I don't know. I guess it depends which play style is better. I'll have to look at the how to build. See, this is the thing. You've got two builds that are really, really similar.
I need more time.
I mean, how does the how to build actually work? Do you actually know? Does it rely on an ultimate to be able to do? This isn't a hammer. What's Hammer of the Ancients? Is that a regular skill? Because I don't.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
because all your damage with.
Right. So it's basically just upheaval, essentially. Just the same fucking skill, but doesn't have as big a range. But then that question is, why would you have Hota over upheaval then, if it's basically just the same fucking thing anyway? There must be a difference between them.
I'm pretty sure Hota hits harder.
I see.
And there's also there's a ring that goes with that as well.
Oh, the Hota.
So last season, for instance, there was a fucking, you'd always see like.
No, because you hadn't made it. You didn't make it.
Yeah, I'd always like reset my character up before I get a boss.
Right.
And then basically, because you had one ring that would guarantee a crit strike, and then you had a necklace that would guarantee an overpower. And you would get it set up to the point of where they would both proc together, and you just walk up to the boss and hit it for like 509.
Yeah, but the issue is that Hota build got nerfed.
And it's super easy to set up.
No, yeah.
It takes literally 2 seconds.
The thing for me is that the Hota build just got nerfed. I'm kind of curious. Well, I'll tell you what.
That build hasn't been. Like, there is no
Well, in the patch notes,
just go look at Rob. Rob is literally hitting harder this season.
I'm not ready yet.
Without all the crazy uniques and all that shit last year.
Well,
He's already hitting harder.
Well, look, it's been nerfed in the patch notes. It says it's been nerfed. Well, it's the multipliers for it have been nerfed. What do you want me to say? They say it's been nerfed. If it's hitting harder, it's hitting harder. But they say it's been nerfed. So.
But yeah,
and then they buffed
something else. But for what I looked at, it looks like he pretty much runs the same shit as last season.
I mean, I think the best way to do it is that I'll just try it, because like I say, I really don't have the only thing I have is I have a couple of powers for upheaval that make it so that I get overpower damage. The only issue I'm worried about is, you see, when I switch to this Hammer of the Ancients, I'm not going to be able to proc overpower, and I might lose most of my damage, because there's two powers that make it. Well, no, there's one power I think that makes it. You see, there's that one, and then is it this one? Yeah, there's one power that I've got on that makes it so, but it's not that bad. It's only every 25 seconds. It's pretty slow, so I'll give it a try and we'll see. And if it's shit, I can always just switch back. The thing is, I also have two ranks. I have to keep in mind I have 2 ranks of upheaval already off my arms, so not like +7.
I'm not ready yet.
There you go. Is that a move? Don't even know.
I don't know. They look fucking fine stuff. Do blood skills, which I don't.
Oh, yeah. Well, except for blood moves.
Which I very rarely use. Like, it's very rarely fucking pick that.
Yeah. I remember on my other build, I didn't even run that. Because it was the amount of times you would die by not having it was not really worth actually sacrificing another damage skill. But I think that was because there was like auto procking on in that season, so it was better to just well, it wasn't better, but it was like if you're not for survivability, but for more damage. New Plus 54. What's that? Right, that's slightly better. And that's a lot better. Alright. Yeah, I'll get this one skill now that makes this Hammer of the Ancients go forward. How does Hammer of the Ancients normally work then? Does it just trap wherever it wants, basically?
It's melee hit. Basically, your weapon has to affect the enemy. Yeah,
oh, it's like a sticky.
Makes it so.
Yeah, and this turns it into an AoE. Oh, nice. Makes sense. So. Yeah, it sounds interesting. I mean, I'm down to try it. I don't, like I say, because I really don't know which one's better. I just picked up Evil because I saw that it got buffed and I saw Hota got nerfed. And I didn't really want to play another version of a build that just got nerfed because I did that last season. And it was not the best experience. I mean, it wasn't bad. I still enjoyed the Druid. It was just, well, I didn't enjoy the fucking grind for the headpiece, I'm not going to lie. But, yeah. I was surprised my build turned out better than Brutus's considering it was nerfed.
My bags are full.
Must have got pretty lucky.
Yeah, Brutus was just unkillable.
Yeah.
That's the good thing about Brutus.
Yeah.
He died. Oh no.
Yeah, well, when I saw one of the guys using it, the guy who made the build initially, I was like, his build was completely different to any of ours. Like, the way he did it. His was fucking crazy. He had wolves on and shit. Trying to make the Druid do damage. And now I guess they buffed the lightning build, so now it's crazy. Let's go back.
Like, this game already knows, man. When I played last, I've barely ever seen this. All of a sudden, I get a bunch of things, and they fucking hell their annoying to kill.
Yeah, I don't miss that. I don't miss that. Yeah. You do, yeah. Well, you don't have to do that. There's another way to do it, which is if you know the max range of the Bone Spear, you can actually just get them within max range of the Bone Spear and it'll kill them as well. There's that as well. That's what I used to do. I mean, once you play that class enough, you'll learn the max range of the Bone Spear, so you just do that. It's faster. Unless they're already near a wall, obviously. At which point, you know.
Is it? I think it should be. Absolutely not.
No. If you're at like a couple 100k and you've got a lot of stuff slotted in, no, that's kind of under. But maybe I don't know if they nerfed the Necro in any way. I don't know if they touched it. I didn't really look that far in the patch notes. I literally just looked at the Barbarian because I knew I wanted to play a Barbarian this season. So I was like,
I would say there was fucking energy based on how it had to run.
well, that's not normal. Because, well, that's probably your issue, to be honest. Because the thing with Rob and all the others is, you know, when they make builds, their builds that they design are for like Nightmare 100s and like the really, really end-game content.
Yeah, that's what I'm following.
The issue. So here's.
I don't see the point of doing a leveling build.
No, it's not a leveling build, but what it is they make those builds so that you can survive the hardest content in the game. But when you're only going to level 100 and you're only maxing your glyphs out, you don't need that survivability. You don't need that tankiness. That's what I did. That I took that shit away because you don't need it. Not when you're at that level. Like, yeah, if you're gonna do Nightmare 100s and you're gonna do Uber bosses, you might. Yeah, I suppose it depends on the boss, but usually you'll need it. But you don't need it if you're just gonna go to level 100. It actually just makes everything really slow. But you're already level 88, so to be honest, you haven't even played a lot. So I guess the XP is that ridiculous that it might not matter. But like back when it took longer to grind, like taking the tankiness away that you just don't need in the earlier dungeons. Because that's how I just did more damage. I just got rid of that shit. That's the thing, because on a Necro, like my experience with the Necro, it wasn't... I was killable very easily, but my damage was fucking crazy. But to be tanky, that means that, you know, to be tanky on that class, you're sacrificing damage. Because you ain't getting... You can't have both. So your damage is going down, but your tankiness is obviously going up.
Oh no, the reason why I'm so tanky is because of one of the new aspects. So I have the aspect of disobedience, right? The one that stacks up armor.
Yeah, I've got it on as well.
But then I have the new one as well. It says you gain 4,006 armor, but your evade has a 100% increased cooldown.
Yeah.
And that thing is pretty ridiculous.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm proccing up to like 20k armor.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I presume he probably has on these.
I have every resistance apart from cold resistance already capped.
Yeah. Let me see. Let's have a look at
like my build is insane on mobs. Like, you know, when there's shit ton of enemies, it is ridiculous. It's when I fight a boss. That's where the issue is. I keep running out of resources.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of it is you need that power that pet has at level 10. I think you actually have to have that at level 10. Because right now my power's giving me two essence back or whatever it is. Whereas when you get at level 10 it's 15.
Yeah. Oh, the only thing is I just noticed this Hota build has Whirlwind on it. I don't know about that.
I mean, you can use it without Whirlwind. That's the fucking thing he figured out for the abattoir was there. Well, he didn't figure out, some Chinese guy did.
What the Whirlwind is?
Whirlwind with that build that I was using. They were getting when they were doing the Whirlwind, it was hitting for like fucking 2 or 3 billion. It was stupid damage.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's nothing, mate. You see that Druid build that motherfucker had going. He was hitting for like 3 trillion.
Well, as long as it's balanced. I don't know what you
And
mean.
they turn around and go, yeah, you guys won't be hitting for millions. Oh, yeah. You clearly don't know Rob.
That's true.
Like, that dude takes it upon himself as like a goddamn challenge.
Yeah, to fucking just try and fucking ruin the whole game for everyone. What a guy. Yeah. The only... let me see. What about in the leveling? Okay, this is what I was looking for, yeah. So he runs... So he basically runs this then. Essentially.
Yeah, because that charge build that you're using, that's one of the top builds in the season. But I'm pretty sure you need that new unique ring for that to actually be like really fucking good.
I'm not using a charge build. Brutus is using a charge build.
Yeah, that build's pretty fucking annoying, whatever, I'm not even gonna lie. Actually, kind of gets on my nerves. Because there'll be a big group of enemies, you know, I'll throw my corpse tendril out to group them all up, and you see Brutus come out of nowhere and just charge all up away, and I'm like, for fuck's sake.
That's kind of funny.
Like, it happens way too much. Like, I'm sat there like, I'm not going to be able to kill him. I literally have to wait for my corpse tendril to come back.
Yeah. Right, take that out. Alright, what? Yeah, he has that. That's fine. And then he takes, yeah. Doesn't run that. Put that back on. What else is he running?
Yeah, that build is fun. That build is so much fun. Like, if you like seeing crazy big numbers, you'll like that build. You know, you just walk up to a group of like, or like a butcher. You come up against a 156 butcher, you just walk up one shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. That's how I would put that. It's interesting. Okay, so he doesn't really. He doesn't.
Like world bosses. World bosses are fucking so much fun when you just walk up to it and just
Yeah,
one shot it,
yeah.
no one even gets a chance to touch it.
As long as it, yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, isn't it? Right, I need to take. Shit, wait, do I need to take anything? Because he runs pretty much. That's it, right? And then it's just. Right, I think that's it. I think he pretty much, like, for the leveling side of things, like, because the issue with the ones that are non-leveling is that he takes the generator away.
Yeah.
The problem
You
is
don't run a generator once you get it built up.
but you can't do that until it's built up. Yeah. What fucking generates resources then for you?
Shouts.
Well, how's it doing that? What, when you shout? Just when you shout on its own?
Yeah, there's a power that you use.
Is it this one? Is it this one by any chance? You generate 10 furies per second while any shout skill is active. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already have it. But here's the thing though, is like my cooldowns are so shit that I don't know if it'll work right now.
Yeah, and that class is broken as well. For one thing, that class generates fury. I'm pretty sure from taking damage.
Okay. I don't really...
That was the one thing that made it stupid broken with that neck piece on. You literally couldn't die with that neck piece on.
I'm not sure.
Because it would basically make it so that your health bar was your resources.
Yeah, yeah.
But you're always taking damage, so
and so you always gain.
Just keep going up.
Yeah, so
yeah,
you're just
stupid.
No, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I'm confused. In this one he's got here, he only runs 3 out of 5 of Hammer of the Ancients. Why would you only run 3 out of 5 for your standard damage skill?
Is he running that? Yeah, he's probably using that whirlwind variation.
He doesn't.
I never actually tried that, to be fair.
I see. Well, I guess in this leveling one he hasn't changed it, so it's still 3 out of 5 because you don't on the on the one with the generator he takes whirlwind off and puts his generator on. Maybe that's what it is. He just hasn't put the points back in. It's a shame, really. It's kind of annoying actually that he doesn't actually do these leveling builds properly, because when you're new to a class, a leveling build is fucking huge.
I'm in town.
Yeah, the thing is his idea of leveling and ours.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Way different.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. Yeah,
his group with people.
That is, yeah, that's a fair point. But like, the thing is, when you're making a leveling build that other people are going to look at, you should be taking into account the fact that most people are going to be playing solo, and the fact, and like, you really should, because I've had to change quite a lot of this build. I had to do it with it. Every build that he's had, I've had to change to make it better. In the sense of just, when you're leveling, not in general, because his builds are crazy. The things where I find he does the best is not on the skills, but on the Paragon boards. The shit that he puts on those Paragon boards are
mental. Yeah, his Paragon boards are crazy.
It's not his powers, to be honest. Sometimes I think he's a bit questionable with his powers. It's those Paragon boards, man. The fucking setups he figures out for them. That shit's scary. Like, he's insane with that shit. What's the fury cost for? Okay. Well, these look about to gain 3% more. 5 seconds for each enemy damage point. Okay, so. Oh, okay. What are the modifiers?
I really need to give my guy go change all his armor, because my guy fucking looks homeless.
Okay. I don't really know what you want me to say to that. It's kind of a weird thing to say.
I think I actually have completed the battle pass.
Wow.
I might go put all that gear on.
You bought the battle pass though, right? You don't want to.
Oh, I bought it with
I'm in town.
Oh fuck yeah. That's what.
Wardrobe. I'm gonna make my guy look like a
That's what I wanted to. That's what I wanted to hear, baby. It's just I did pay money into this game. I am a pleb. That's what I wanted to.
Oh, I didn't pay.
No, yes you did. Yes you did. Well, this doesn't seem really good.
Right, let's make my guy look like a goddamn robot. Look at him.
I don't have enough fury.
Oh.
So how does this hoe to build actually work? Is it a situation that you want to have distance from the mobs? Or...
Oh, you just run straight up to them and hit them.
Alright.
And it will hit stuff around you as well. Usually what I used to do is I used to run into a group of enemies. So they like to follow you a little bit. And then just turn back around and
Yeah. At the moment, from what I can see, is it definitely seems weaker than the upheaval build. At the moment. Well, when I say weaker, I mean the fucking variation I have, which is only not even 1% done, does seem weaker than that. Oh no, that was a good hit there. That was pretty big. Oh, that's quite... Is that a
yeah, I know that Hota build's insane. I know it is. Like,
no,
put
I
it
know.
this way.
Yeah.
Uber Lilith is one of the hardest bosses in the game to kill, yeah? And I one-shot Uber Lilith on that Hota build at level 70.
Yeah, in last season. I mean, in each season it does. I mean, it's still good, but it's like...
Yeah, but it still looks like it's going to be able to do that, because you're pretty much doing like 4 or 5 times that Hota.
Right. I'm just... No, it's just... I just... It seems like the base damage is lower. Is there a reason for that? Hold on.
And that guy looks pretty cool. Like that robot.
Oh no, there we go. Also, is there, out of curiosity, with this Hota build, is there, charges? Do you have to build it up like upheaval? Because with upheaval, you have to build up to 6 stacks and then you use it. Is there a build up for this as well? No. I didn't look there.
The only time there's a build up where you have to kind of watch what you're doing is
Not ready
when you
yet.
get the uniques.
Right. Yeah. Well, I do like the fact I can spam this more. It does do some good damage, but I'll tell you one thing with this build. I see what you mean with the range. The range is really shit on this thing in comparison. That upheaval hits way more shit.
Just so you can see kind of what it's like when you're...
Oh, that's a good hit. It's good. It's hard to envision it because I've never done it. If that makes sense. Like, it's hard to envision, but it's the same with upheaval. To be fair, let's go try it on this fucking here. The fucking thingy's up. Let me go try the Seething Abomination. I'm in the PvP area. I'll use my ultimate this time.
Don't have enough fury. Not ready yet.
Oh, you just were fucking around crying like that fucking stupid fucking thing where you done.
The thing at the minute that I don't like from what I've seen is the radius. It's really small in comparison to the upheaval build. Although the speed is better.
I'm actually so curious how he's generating resources, because I just realised one of the ways he's generating resources for that build with Tibol's Will and Metamorphosis.
He still uses Tibol's Will, but not with the shout. One of the shouts makes you unstoppable.
I must wait.
I think it's that, right? When you do. Well, that did not. Yeah, one of the shouts makes you unstoppable. So that's probably him. Well, from what I've seen, this build does. I don't know. It's like it's real close, man. It's better in like one aspect, and then in the other, it's worse. They look real close. Which actually makes a lot of sense, to be honest, because it makes a lot of sense. Because this build got supposedly nerfed, and that build supposedly got buffed. But I don't know which one's better once you get all the gear on it. I'm just saying, like, you know, just from a leveling perspective and, like, you know, having no gear, the raw fucking powers, no modifiers, the upheaval looks basically doing very similar damage, but it has a better radius to it. The only good thing about this Hammer of the Ancients is that you don't have to build it up to 6 stacks. See that there, look, that there, like that thing did some crazy damage. It's like, it seems to me like the damage is there, but it's just I don't have the stats to pull it off. If that makes sense. I just ain't got the crit, and I don't have like the ability to overpower. I think the issue as well for me is that radius. Also, my survivability got significantly worse because I'm like literally on top of the mob. But that's not really to do with the build, that's to do with the gear. Interesting.
I can't do that here.
I'm not sure. I'm just kind of conflicted because I don't know. I like the build that because you can spam it within reason, but I don't like the range. The range is kind of shit on it in comparison.
The thing that makes it good is when you're able to spam it, you need to basically bump your movement speed up.
Right.
And then you can just
I've got
keep hopping around the battlefield, one shot and everything.
Yeah, well, I've got at the moment 3 out of 3 in swiftness to increase my movement speed. You wouldn't normally run that, but you have extra points on the leveling build because he doesn't run. Well, I think as well, what I need to take in mind is that this build isn't actually complete because he actually runs Whirlwind with this as well. So, however, I don't know what the playstyle looks like with that, whereas I can't run Whirlwind right now. So technically, this isn't even really the actual Hota build, if that makes sense, because he's now running Whirlwind instead, where you didn't run that before, but he's running it now.
Oh, here you go. I do it. Just great fucking Hota.
Yeah.
See actually like how fast it is.
Right.
Because it does get pretty ridiculous once you get it. Like, you can just run through one shot and everything. The damage, you'll notice though, the damage with that class is fucking super inconsistent.
But that's what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Damage spikes, like
okay,
hit for like
I see.
2 million, then it will jump up to like 200 million.
Let's have a look. Because that's what I'm trying to understand.
You'll see that.
Yeah,
it's so fast. You just walk through one shot and everything.
So you use the shouts, and then yeah, you just go around spamming your fury. I see. So I see. Yeah. So you're just literally running around you spam your shouts, and then you just ran through and spammed your fury, and that was it. Oh, you spammed your ultimate as well, and now you're just cycling. Are you cycling your shouts one after another, or using them together? Because it looks like you're cycling. Or are you just spamming?
I just use whatever comes off cooldown.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I wasn't sure if you were cycling or not. So okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like that's what the thing that threw me off is like, have you actually used upheaval at all? You should.
I've seen Rob use it, and yeah, the radius is massive.
It's the radius that's the thing. Like, it's crazy. But I know what you're showing there is like, I'm getting like a really mini version of that, where I'm getting like 2k non-crits, right? But then I'm getting like a 50k crit come out of nowhere. Now, it's not a lot, but you know that damage spike is massive. Because when you don't have any stats, right, and nothing, going from a 2k non-crit to a 50k crit is like going from 50 million to 200 million. Actually, it's even more. It's the same principle. So I'm just, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure which one's better, but what I figured out from your build is that I'm not spamming this enough. Because before I was like, that's the one thing I saw in your clip, is you're spamming that way more.
Yeah, that build was fun. But then that one with the whirlwind is way stronger.
Yeah. No, I know.
The reason why I say that is because I took that into Abattoir of Zir, that build there, and I got to 11 something, I think. Don't get well, I never had the terrible stuff. But yeah, that became a fucking those little rows.
Yeah, there. Yeah, like there, like I wasn't doing any damage to that fucking one of these bosses, and then it just got one random hit and just insta killed him from like nearly 3/4 health. Yeah, I see what you mean. This is the thing that I'm having an issue with right now, though, is what is it? The issue I'm having is the survivability. I'm taking a lot more damage because I'm literally in the face of the mob, which is a little bit of an issue for me right now. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, that build didn't start getting good until I got.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm seeing right now, is that I'm struggling a little bit with that.
But yeah, that. I mean, there's so many builds. I mean, I just say play what you find fun.
Well, the one that I found, well, either one of these seems pretty enjoyable, but I'm kind of curious with the whirlwind part. The thing I do like about this Hota build, though, it seems faster paced than that upheaval. That's what I will say. Because for me right now, right, it's like it goes this way. The issue that I see with the upheaval that kind of throws me is how slow it is for the moment. I guess I just need more attack speed. But yeah, it's grab that.
Yeah, because like once you build that barbarian up, right, the host one, the one that I was using,
yeah,
you can get to the point of where you can pretty much one-shot every mob, no matter on the like inconsistency of how the damage is.
Yeah.
Even the smaller shit will one-shot. And then once you know how to stack everything,
yeah,
which is it's super easy to do once you have the ring and the neck piece, you just walk into the boss and one-shot it.
Fuck
Like
yeah.
every single time, it's guaranteed.
Yeah, that sounds very disgusting. Okay. Does he grab anything else? No, from what I can.
Yeah, there was not a single thing I came across in the game that I thought, you know what, this is going to give me a problem with that build. Like, there was nothing.
Ugh.
Like, Duriel just spawned and just died. Like, every time, like, he'd just spawn and just be dead instantly.
And just die, yeah. I'm kind of curious. I don't know. See, the thing is, I use the upheaval. Like I said, the big thing for me is that the damage was pretty good with the because you know when you get an overpower hit, because the radius is so massive, it will just insta kill everything in the radius. So that was kind of nice. And the one thing I saw with that Hota is that when there's a fuck ton of mobs, it's not that great. Like, it takes a while. You have to be able to spam it multiple times. I think that's what I'm missing, is that I can't spam it enough yet. You know, a good pair of boots in a while. I think that's what I need. Oh yeah, I don't. Well, that's for upheaval, right? So I can actually take that bitch off and salvage that. Is there anything actually for? Oh, actually, wait.
While I'm in town.
Oh boy. Never mind. Oh, I need to take. Hold on.
The only good thing about this season, honestly, is the nightmare dungeons. There's like 5 S tier nightmare dungeons.
Damn. Oh, hold on. I made a boo boo. Wait.
How much movement speed do I have on my neck? Because I still feel like I am like a fucking slug. 136%. I guess that's really not that much.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I know. I think I made a boo boo. Wait a minute. I made a boo boo.
How can I help?
Hold on. Everything I said might just be out the window. Wait.
But you fucked something up.
Yeah, I forgot to even put the fucking power on that I got from the dungeon. I got the fucking power and didn't even put it on my gear. So I've just been using it just as base without that power.
Yeah, so you've been walking around like, why is this so? Yeah,
Hold on.
You need that.
Wait,
power.
let me-
You have to have that on.
Let me make sure. Yeah, no, I didn't have it. It's not even grayed out. Hold on. Let me go to the PvP area quickly. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that
Yeah, because you should be with that power. You should be able to just walk up one-shot an entire group.
Really?
It's not like it's not like a crazy radius, but
Alright, let me see. Hold on.
it's big enough to one-shot one group easily.
Alright, let me... This is... Oh, what a
Or
shit
at least
group of
hit.
mobs. Get away.
Yeah, you might not be able to one-shot them yet.
No,
but you
no.
should be able to at least hit them.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's better now. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, look at that rate. I mean, it's not as good as Upheaval, but that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, no, yeah, that's all it was. And I was like, oh, this doesn't seem that great. And it's I just completely forgot to even put the fucking power on, bro. That's yeah, that's much better. It's not as good as Upheaval, but that's way better because there's actually a radius. There was no radius before, literally. I was like, it's not the seem right. Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, this is also this hammer of forcing. At one, it's buffed its damage, so now it's better. But it's also this. It says it quakes outwards, but it increases its damage as well by up to 15% if you get the max roll. Mine's 5%, but that's still a damage buff from nothing. I'll take it. It's only 5%, but that's a damage buff regardless. For doing literally nothing and having it as a fucking power. Yeah, this is better. Yeah, this is stronger now. I just forgot to put the fucking power on. This is quite a bit stronger. Okay. Well, there we go. Mystery solved. This is stronger. At least it is from my perspective right now, yeah. Because I was like, hold on a minute, did I ever put that fucking power on? No, I did not. Also, that charge is wild. Do you know what's crazy? Is that charge just did more than my actual Hammer of Ancients.
Yeah, that charge was...
Yeah. And the thing is,
I watched Rob do a Nightmare 100 with that, and he fucking just ran through everything.
Yeah.
Like, he had that charge like every 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, it's really insane.
The thing is, the thing that's broken about it is it's a CC at the same time because you're pushing everything, so nothing can even fucking hit you.
Well, what it is
one-shot everything.
Well, what it is you pick them up, and then you charge them, and you can charge them into walls and shit, and then it'll create a stun. And on top of that, if you run at them anyway and pick them up, and you can pick elites up with that shit as well, not just like regular mobs. You pick elites up. You can actually pick up some mini bosses with it as well. Like you know those guys fucking in the other area. You can pick those bitches up, the new area. You pick him up as well. So some of the mobs you can just outright pick up. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it looks fun, but it doesn't look fun for
Excellent choice.
you know anyone that needs the mobs grouped up like
Yeah.
me, for
No,
instance. Like, I have to
not.
basically delay my corpse tendril if I play over rules.
It depends. You have to time it. Like so for example, right? Like what I do when I play is I get the mobs, I aggro them all, and then I get them all into a line, and then I charge them all, and it stacks them all on top of each other. So then if you used to use Corpse Tendril there, you'd have all the mobs stacked on top. That's how I do it. So I guess if you played with me, it'd probably be better. But obviously we're in a completely different leagues because you already finished the game. But that's how I do it. I just go and aggro everything, pull them in a line, and then stack them all on top of each other. Because that seems to work better. Oh, Wanderer. Yeah, don't. Alright, well, I'm level 50 now at least. Oh, well, let me see if I can go and upgrade my potion before I do the Cathedral, actually. Might be help. Might need it. I do take quite a bit more damage. You know that new power as well? Is that a fucking Codex power? That armor power, or is it something you have to find?
What for the armor? Yeah.
Your
makes your dodge like.
Yeah.
Long. It is a Codex power, but you have to get it from the season journey.
Oh, so I just have to. Yeah, it's just a time thing.
Yeah, it's a motherfucker as well.
Okay.
They said they turn around and go, oh yeah, we made the season journey easier for people. I'm like, hang on, wasn't fucking hard to start with.
But then
some of these challenges as they're put in there are just actually cuntish.
Right, there we go.
Like,
Right.
I've got to complete 9 of 11 of these ones that I'm doing now. I've done 4.
Damn.
I mean, some of them I've got quite easy, I guess. This one, though. Get a tuning stone to rank 10. Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, fucking hell. That doesn't sound great, to be honest.
Complete Nightmare Vaults. You've got to do 20 of them.
Alright, there we go. I managed to upgrade my potion twice. Yeah, let me see where I am.
If you get to the end, if you get to the end and you can't kill the boss, just invite me in.
I'd rather. I mean, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I probably will if I can't. We'll see. We'll see. To be honest, I was gonna say I'd rather not because I normally just like to try and get through it. But honestly, with this season, it really just does not matter that much.
Let's go try Champion's Demise. I'm really not wanting to do another vault. Oh fuck! I want to do a vault. I don't want to do that stupid fucking season journey.
What's this? Impale. Oh. Apparently I've got to get Tempest for this, but it doesn't seem that great. Where's that fucking +4 power anyway? I don't even see it in the listing. Why can't I see
It's
it? Is it like
it's
a
a tuning stone.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it. Oh,
It's in
there
the
it is.
bottom left
There it
corner.
is. Yeah, there we go. It's in the bottom left.
That's the only one. That's honestly the only power.
Yeah.
Out of every single one of them that's worth using. The rest of them are fucking crap.
And you're saying that thing there is like a, what's it called? Is an uber unique drop.
Yep.
Doesn't that, can you get that from anything then? Or is it only certain things it can drop from?
It only drops from the Uber boss.
Oh, okay, I see. So,
You know that guy, that quest that you have to
I
do?
need time to
yeah,
do that.
and then you go
You
in.
basically have to do that, but you do it at a higher level.
Yeah, okay. And you just keep doing that quest over and over. It's kind of like when we did, what's it called? When we was farming, was it Varshin or whatever, and everyone was coming in, but Varshin was faster.
Yeah.
Because you didn't, because you don't have to collect 4. You need 4 people for that. I mean, to do it efficiently, because you need 1 in each corner
You
of the
need
dungeon.
materials for it as well.
Oh, you
Not like
actually.
it's free to go into.
Ugh.
Yeah, you need.
Is it hard?
So it's 10 pearls to summon him, 10 of the pearl things.
That's not that bad.
But then you've also got to put things in to get the stacks. Because you need so many stacks to be able to open the chest.
What? So wait, does he not actually have any drops then?
No. If you only get summoned,
Yeah.
you don't get any stacks. You can't open the chest.
Wait, so he can't, so does he not drop anything at all then? You have to open the chest to get your drop.
He doesn't drop shit.
What? That is the, bro.
Yeah, and the issue is if you don't know the money,
Yeah.
he's fucking throwing crap at you.
Okay.
You get hit by them, you lose your stack.
Yeah.
So we could get to the point where you pretty much have to go in there. Because he is only level 85.
But you think I
But
can?
it's still pretty tedious at the same time.
You think I can do it? I'm level 50. You think I got this?
I mean, well, I'm not going now, what?
You think I got it? Why are you watching? Wait, so you're just gonna sit there after your hundreds of thousands of hours that you've put into the season already? You're just gonna sit there? You lazy bitch.
It's really nice.
Hundreds of millions of hours that you've put into this fucking game already in this season alone. You're gonna sit there and make me do all the work. That's outrageous. Alright, we're gonna... Wait, what? I accidentally hit the guy with the last bit of my charge and nearly one-shot the fucking Revenant Knight fucking thing. Okay. Oops. Anyway. Hey, Big Juicy.
Absolutely fucking buffer.
What do you mean? What level it was? Oh, is there like, yeah, because it's what
tier
different... Oh, is there? Okay.
Yeah, they're basically, there's nightmare versions of those vaults.
Yeah, I did read that.
Yeah, and the one that I had was level 62 and didn't realise. And I went in there, the first group of enemies absolutely annihilated me. Went back to them, you know, thinking maybe they got lucky,
Yeah.
they annihilated me again. I just left.
They didn't get lucky, yeah.
No, they didn't.
But oh, you guys are fucking lucky. You wait till I fucking come back, guys, immediately again. You just
The worst
fucking
thing
wait.
is we're trying to get a corpse to start, man. Like, if the fucking group the group of elite with like suppressors, and trying to get a corpse against them as a joke. Oh my god! Get off of me!
There's what I need as well is I don't have a pair of arms that have Hammer of the Ancients +2 on them. I keep getting the one for upheaval a lot, but I haven't got one for that. That would help as well. But that's what's crazy. This Hammer of the Ancients is actually stronger at +5 than my upheaval was at +7. I mean, I know there's not big a difference, but you know, with the scaling when you have nothing, it kind of shows. Hey, come here.
I'm low on fury.
Oh, no, I can go back now. Oh, you can fight them if you want, Spider. I'm fucking leaving. Peace out. You should be... Do you know what would have been cool for this? You should be able to upgrade this fucking Spider. Like, actually upgrade its form and make it stronger and give it new cool powers. Like a little Torbjorn turret. That'd be fucking cool. They did something like that.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Cool. Damn. Well, that just proves it right there. I mean, that was 126k right there. But bear in mind, I have nothing. No, well, you've seen what I've got. Fuck all. Do you know what I mean? Although I do have some Paragon powers that are helping buff that up, to be fair. Because I got like 16 Paragon points straight off the rip. I've literally nearly finished the very first board, so... Yeah, I've been missing out. This class is quite fun. But what I say, I'll be playing... I'm playing... Oh, hello. Goodbye. I don't think I'd want to run this build without a generator yet, though, to be honest. I kind of get why he's running it. I don't know what the thing is, I don't know what the playstyle would be for that. That's what I'm curious about, is I don't know how the playstyle would look for that. Maybe I need to go have a look at a video. There we go. After swapping, yeah, you get that crit strike chance and physical damage. That's not bad. What are these? What have we got on this? Oh, crit strike chance, crit damage, and lucky hit chance. It's probably better, honestly. To be fair, yeah, probably. Well, there's crit strike chance and then physical damage. It's probably better to have the crit strike damage, to be honest. All right, let's keep going. Going to the second phase. And then we can move into World Tier 3. It's not too bad that I started a bit later today anyway, because I don't have to cook today, so I'm just gonna... We'll grind this out. I'll probably play some Power World tonight. That's what I'm thinking, is we'll do Power World tonight. So, because I don't think anyone really wants to watch Diablo anyway, because there's not really anything new, so... And I've made quite a few enhancements with Power World, so... Alright, and then grab that. Oh, that was a good timing. That's better. That's only minus 15. But then again, it's like this one here is not great, but I don't want to take that off, to be honest. I should really keep, actually, I don't know. I should keep these because I don't know what the roll is, and you're going to need that on whichever build you run because it guarantees overpower, so that's going to be a thing regardless. Right, we just need to find the elites. Yeah, there's a bunch of dudes in here. It's a little bit annoying, to be honest. No elites in there. Any elites on this edge here? I don't think so. I think these are just random mobs. Yep. Further up here, then we go to try and get them to spawn.
I'm not ready yet.
There's another elite here. There we go. I haven't even really used my ultimate, to be honest. It's kind of going at the moment. We've got 15 remaining. These are all the stragglers that didn't teleport over. We have to just sadly go and get these guys one by fucking one. Look at them. Look at their position as well. How annoying. Oh my god, look at this fucking thing, man. All the way back here. Hello? Come here, you fat bitch.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, a few here that didn't teleport. Oh, there we go. He was like the last guy. Oh, damn, that was a fucking good chain. But yeah, I mean, outside of the shouts, yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. But I'm not sure if I can really do it, because basically I think you take like this stuff away. I don't think he runs at all, and then you basically put everything into you don't put everything into Whirlwind, I don't think. Let me look at the, just so I can understand it, skill tree on the no Ubers. No, he runs 5 in that, and then he just runs 1 in that, but he doesn't run the generator. I can try it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea at all. So he runs, no, 5 in that, 1 in that. He runs 3, 1, 1. Then he runs, because I should really switch over. Okay, before I go any further. Okay, he runs 3 in that, 1. Does he run any in swiftness? No. But he doesn't run that. Does he run this? Yes, he runs that. He runs that. No, he doesn't run. Wait, no, he does run. What does he run in this one? He doesn't run that, obviously. What else doesn't he run? He runs that. Then down here, he runs that in 3. He runs 1 in this. And that in 3. Yeah. Then he runs... Isn't on this. He takes that out. Okay. So he has that, then he runs this. He just runs one in there. Where do the other two go? Oh. Wait, no, he should have more. Oh, I do. And then he runs that. And then he runs one there. I don't know if he has an extra one that I'm missing. Don't think so. Let me see. No. No. What's this down here anyway? No, that's not good. He runs that. Wait, does he actually run that? Let me check. Yeah, he runs that. Then he runs this. He doesn't run anything in this tree. Then he runs that, 3 in that. Have that. Then he runs just 1 in that, and then that's it. So, and he has only 1 up here as well. He has this one, and that's it. But then he runs, and then he runs Whirlwind, and he puts 1 there and then there for Whirlwind. I'm pretty sure that I can't run this though. That's the only thing. I'm pretty sure I can't run this. Yeah. But that's his build. And then he runs the Whirlwind. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the Whirlwind out because I can't run it. And I'm going to put the other 2 into this to have my shouts last longer, which will generate more fury. Because that will generate more fury for me. But it's essentially pretty much that's what he's got going. Hello there, friend. Dead. Nice. Oh no, he's not. Is he dead? Oh, is he just doing this attack? Did he die? And then he's just doing this. No, he didn't. He's now invisible though. Which is always nice. Oh no, he's back now. I thought he died. Alright, there we go. Nice. Grab. That's a bad ring. Vulnerable. Nope. That's just 2 stronger, literally. That's 29 stronger, so I'll put that on. That is 30 stronger. Fury cost reduction is quite good on that as well. So I'm going to put that on. That goes off. No. That's worse, that. And then this is better. Okay. Let's go back. We'll go to World Tier 3 now. The issue for now, the thing is right now is that I don't generate enough fury. So let's go to here first. We'll salvage whatever I don't need. Clear my bags.
I must wait.
Then when it comes to this, I'll leave that on for now. These need the Ghost Walker aspect.
Not while I'm in town.
I don't know if I have enough resources, but I'll check. That one. I do have enough. Yeah, put that on. Do I have enough for like Edge Masters or anything on this? I can. Yeah. I'm not going to do it right now though. I do. And the reason why I'm not going to do it right now is because likely what we're looking for as well is +2 for Hammer of the Ancients as well. I'll put that on the boots, although it's probably a bad idea. But the thing with the boots is we need fury cost reduction. So, in fact, actually, that's a good point. When it comes to the boots, at least, I might do a couple because it'll give me a little bit more fury cost reduction. I also might do that for my neck. I'm a bit umming about the neck because the neck's quite old. I could do it. It depends. Let me go look at the resources I have. If I have like decent resources and just do a couple of levels on it, then sure. But I don't want to go nuts with it because I don't actually think it will be worth it. That's fine. Oh yeah, so I have quite a few resources. I don't want to do that right now. I'm not going to do that ring at the bottom, but I'll do this ring. Because I'm actually going to do that to 3. And the reason why is because this actually has some more. So it has crit chance, crit damage, and then it also has lucky hit. So it's not bad. Don't get me wrong, the life regen's bad, but yeah. I don't want to go nuts with upgrading because literally I'm going to go to world tier 3 and everything I'm going to pick up is going to be vastly superior. And that's going to be your biggest issue. Is once everything is vastly superior, yeah, you've got to try and build up the resources to swap everything over. Alright, let's go to the bathroom quickly and then we'll maybe I'll try Helltide. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Can you feel it, Wanderer? Torch.
I can't do that here.
Okay. So now Helltide's unlocked. Helltide is up. We can go to Helltide. See how we do. I think it's gonna be a little bit rough, but see how it goes.
I can't do that here.
Why have I? Oh, because of that, yeah. Let me go to the stash then, quickly.
The whale was on us for days. It shadowed the length of Kerrigan.
The thing is, I don't want to put that chest piece on because I don't think it's worth it. Because it ain't going to take that long for me to get a better chest piece. Actually, that's a good point. In the Paragon, what does he slot?
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm here. Big boy.
You get it done?
Yeah. No sweat. Thank you, though. Yeah, that thing got fucked up.
Not while I'm in town.
You should go for the next one.
I don't think I can do the next one. I don't think it's necessarily just about the damage, but it's more about the survivability. My survivability isn't great. And to be honest, like I say, I'm just not that worried about it, to be honest. I don't really need to rush through stuff because, you know, there's no content in this season, bro. Like, if I rush through everything, I'm gonna be done in like a fucking day. I mean, you're already 88. You've been playing for like a few days, like a few days more, and you literally were now.
Probably about 100 tonight.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like, and then what are you gonna do? There's literally nothing left for you to do. In the whole... You say that, but is that really a good idea? Because what else you got going for you right now? Ain't really much else. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, you could actually. That's a good idea. And you should go play Cyberpunk. That thing's insane. Are you gonna make a new character? And then just start from there, or are you gonna use yours? Why are the chests like orange now on the map? Is this something? Oh no, that's the living steel one. That's why.
Yeah, it shows the mysterious chests and stuff on the map now.
Oh, does it? Oh, so they realised how stupid that is, and they were like, oh.
Yeah, the fact that now those websites are basically obsolete. So we pretty much do the same as what, well, I don't know if you still do it. You get takeaway every Friday.
Yeah, I still do. I'm having one tonight.
And he's like, oh, what you get? They do chicken, fried chicken, and it's so fucking good.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that. Well, I want fried chicken.
No.
Not ready yet.
His mic's gone off. Oh no, I thought you. Oh, I thought you was gonna. I thought you was gonna keep talking. That's why. I was like, oh, I guess you might win off.
Sat there, fucking like, fuck. You say you want one thing and then you want another, and he's like, oh, what the plan was? Awful. But then again, literally different to me. Like the wedding.
Yeah.
He can eat some fucking honest.
You're just really
Like,
picky.
he can eat liver.
Oh damn.
I don't know how anyone can eat liver. That is so gross.
You know what you want to
The
try?
smell of it alone.
You want to try that you want to try those fermented soybeans. That's what you want to try. That
doesn't sound good.
it's a Japanese delicacy where they force children to eat fermented soybeans because they're really good for your health and they're really good for just a morning breakfast, but they are fucking disgusting. Like, bro, if you smell that shit, I don't think you'd ever eat again. That's how bad they smell.
What?
You have to get... It's acquired.
Because my stepdad's obviously Asian, yeah?
Yeah.
So she would try and make food that would, like, for him, that he loved.
I forgot he was a ching chong.
I remember one day, and mate, every single time I put a mouthful of it into my mouth, I started gagging. I'd throw up. It was so bad. Like, I've never had like, I'll never eat that shit again. Like, that shit was terrible.
So you put... Okay. My
stepdad used to cook some rotten shit, man. Like, you know what aubergines are?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to do aubergine soup. Oh my god, I think I'd rather drink my own piss. Like, that shit was so fucking bad. Like, I don't know how anyone can eat that shit. Like, it is just...
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not
yeah,
for me,
it's
probably.
there's a lot of delicacies that people enjoy. All right, let's try. I can't see how I'm going to be able to sustain this, but I will try it. I wanted to try using the whirlwind build with that. Yeah, no, I cannot sustain this at all. Okay. Run away. That was a bad idea. No, I need a generator, 100%, for now anyway. You know, there's mobs everywhere. What the fuck is this bullshit? There's never any mobs anywhere in this fucking place. But the one time where it's like, oh, I need to leave. Fuck you guys.
I must wait.
For fuck's sakes, dude. Oh, to change my skills. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I'm going back. That was not the one. Alright. Now I'm ready to go. Come on, pussies.
Ready yet.
Come here, boy. Right. Probably doing alright. Legs. Well, we could. I'm thinking about just aiming for the mystery chest, and the reason why is because I'm thinking that, look, I need a piece of everything. So a mystery chest might honestly just be the best way to pick and choose, like, hey, this is what I need. Yeah, look at the difference in the fucking damage, man. Or anything, really. I haven't looked at the board yet. I'm just going to I'll put the paragons in after. I'm not really too thingy with them right now. I have 2 potions. Not a lot there. Oh, there's quite a lot of guys here, though. Yeah, what I need is literally a pair of arms that have Hammer of Ancients on, +2. Because I keep getting upheaval.
I must wait.
You idiot. What's that? Is that a silent chest? Oh yeah. It's crystal. It's crystal. It's 100%. It's always crystal. You and her and
Oh mate, I'll just punch her. So usually I'll tolerate it.
Really? I've never seen that side of you.
3 weeks, a month. And she's like, oh, how have you been? What have you been up? What's going on? I'm like, I'm fine. Like, that's all. You're fine. Yep. Yeah,
But
I'm
she's
pretty
not.
much just like, you know, 2-word answers every time.
Okay.
Not
That's not very nice.
I just cannot be asked. And then I tell her, I was like, so how have you been?
Oh,
Like,
there you go.
she's like, my life shit, I'm just trying to get That's why you don't ask people how to come up with that bullshit.
No, not all of them, just this Or just almost all of them. I mean, some of them are doing okay. Just, you know, not many of them. But it's kind of your fault, to be fair. It's like, I mean, you was the one who gave me your number. You was like, yeah, you just message me whenever you're feeling down. I'll be your shoulder to cry. And now look where it's got you. You're depressed.
I must.
It's funny because as a person in a whole another country, the Bully International is the entire stress of, well, just all your depression comes from this one person.
Oh no, I don't like you know, people, they're just negative. Like, and like, don't get me wrong, I know I'm negative.
I was about to say, hold on, fucking pot kettle, hold on a minute.
No.
Hold on, fucking minute.
Is I'm not like, oh, my life. No, I'm not like. I get pissed off at games. That is completely different to fucking borderline suicide.
To be fair, that's because all you do is game. I mean, no wrong with it. That's all I do. But I know, no wrong with it. I'm just saying all you do is game. So yeah, I mean, that's why. You don't really have much of a life. It's like sort of there. If all you do is game, it's sort of there. I mean, I do the same thing, but
Okay, that is weird.
I agree. Everyone says that. Why don't you go outside? It's like, if outside is so great, why have they spent hundreds of years perfecting inside if outside is so fucking great? It fucking isn't. It isn't. Everything
Mate,
we
I
do.
am stealing that.
Use it. It's a good excuse, bro, because there ain't no comeback for it, because it's true. It's like literally hundreds of years, and hundreds of years into the future, we're just perfecting to stay indoors, never to go outside. And they're like, yeah, I want to go out, I want to see the world. And
Yep. It's all like AI, like
yeah, but that's just more efficient, to be fair. I mean, let's be honest. Why have a human worker when you can have fucking Raoul, the fucking AI V3, sitting there doing fucking getting paid nothing? I mean, the only thing is,
but it is gonna, like, in the future.
Yeah.
In the future, it's gonna create a problem. Like, people literally are not gonna need to work.
oh, there's no that's already like there's already a thing. Well, fucking there's all what is it? Intel, who make their CPUs for their PCs. They already have like a whole AI factory. That doesn't have any workers. They're not their main factory, but there's a factory where they develop certain tech. The new tech's all developed by humans, but it sort of is. It's not really. If you was to see it, it's not really. It's like 95%. It's like 95% fucking AI, honestly. The humans sort of just oversee it. The only thing with AI, here's the problem, is that machines can't service machines. So you're going to always have to have a human to service a machine, because if you have a machine that services another machine, well then what happens when the backup machine breaks down? It just creates an infinite chain of breakdowns. So there's always going to need to be a human component involved when it comes to repairing a machine. That's the thing. That's what
150 years.
everyone's literally, yeah, no, you will, yeah. Everyone will be a mechanic, basically, or an engineer of some sort, because you won't need architects, because that's an obsolete job skill. Don't get me wrong, it's not obsolete right now, but it will be, because you don't need a human being to tell you. In fact, actually, it's safer if you have a computer tell you, hey, this is the tensile strength for this, these are the bolts you need, here's all the beams, here's all the supports, this is the materials you need, because it will get it right 100% of the time, based on the parameters that are set for it. Whereas a human being does not get that right 100% of the time. They fail a lot of the time when it comes to architectural to design. So, but what you need is someone to service that machine. That's the difference. There's got to be always someone overseeing that. But yeah, eventually. I can't. That's so sad, bro. I'm born in a time where people haven't even started doing body modifications yet to themselves. Like fucking Cyberpunk. Ow. Well, that's unfortunate. I literally wasn't paying attention and got blew up in my fucking Helltide. For fuck's sake. Oh, I'm so sad, bro. Oh well. Down one. And then down one.
Mate, Salt's getting so tilted.
That's it feels, man. I grind some more.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I've started to realise that watching Soul, he's not the worst boyfriend ever. Like, all he does is insult his girlfriend.
Yeah, he's turned around and he's getting serious because his cat goes, when I went to awake with Deku.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I love Deku for Deku. I don't give a shit if she had some big ass cock nose and duck lips. He's like, I'd still love her. And he's like, you loser that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Somewhat, his chat the other day were trying to say that he looks like Nick Merckx, and I was like, no, he doesn't. He looks like Gollum if Gollum had stage 4 cancer. Like, he does not look like Nick Merckx.
Well, no, that guy on his game with ML7. He's like, what would you say I look like? And that guy just turned around and you look like
It's just the weirdest thing to say, bro. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. Like, it's just so fucking weird.
Mate, that picture where he's like, because he's properly going off in this game, like he's carried.
What, ML7 or oh, you mean Salt?
No, Salt is carried.
Yeah.
And obviously he's got anything healing.
Yeah, really disgusting. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's alright.
So ML7, what would you rate that gameplay up between 1 and 10? About 3. And Salt's like, what? A 3?
Yeah, poor
Everyone
Salt.
just bullies Salt.
Yeah, but to be fair, he deserves it. You see how much shit he used to talk on Twitter? What the fuck? I was glitching to the floor. There you go. Yeah, he talks so much shit, bro, to be fair. It's not like he don't bring it upon himself, though, because he talks so much shit. And then, yeah, so everyone bullies him back. The funniest one is when he has arguments with Metro, like where they end up deleting each other. That's just funny. Yeah, just, they get so upset, bro.
I don't understand what people shit.
Yeah, but that, you know one guy that's real weird, what I actually like more than Metro is, you know that Nick guy that he queues with? That guy's funny because that guy's fucking awful.
That's who he's arguing with right now.
He's awful. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like that Nick guy, there's some times, right, oh god, there's some times, right, where that Nick guy goes off on Widow, but like 90% of the time, he's basically just another Metro. He is terrible. And he's like, and he'll just be like, and then this is the thing, but the thing is, this Nick guy, he'll start screaming at him. It's fucking funny. Like, that's what I like when he does with the Nick guy. Because they start yelling at each other.
Mate, the funniest video I watched the other day was Metro said fly.
Oh god. Oh no.
Fly using Masters.
What? Why the fuck's Apply in Masters? He's just not played?
Yeah, I have no clue, but he's that translator.
Oh god.
And he's like, oh, so it's supposed to
Yeah.
Mate, Apply fucking slapped Metro. Like, it wasn't even fair.
Yeah, no, I was gonna. That isn't
Metro
fair though.
tried solo on him into attack line.
Oh god. Yeah.
And it's like, how is Metro so bad? He's missing me with auto. Like, he literally didn't have to.
Damn. Yeah.
That Metro goes, I didn't lose a 1v1 to any of their DPS. Like, huh? You just died like 10 times in one half to like the one guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of used to Germans having massive egos at this point. Like, I see it enough on Valorant, honestly. They have, bro. Like, I don't know what's up with German people. Not all German people, but there's a lot of them where they have this like delusion that they're like the best at everything. It's so weird, and they're not even that good.
Yeah, Metro thinks he's fucking close.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've come across it on Valorant.
Like, he's got good aim. I'll give him that. He has good aim.
It's not hard to have good aim though when all you do all day is play the same fucking game and the same fucking character. It's not hard. Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
He's as high ranked as what he is with his like, he is literally, he doesn't hit that like I see platinum.
That's true. Did they bring this Gift of Mysteries down? It says 250, and it normally wasn't it 275 before? Did they bring it back down? Or was it always? I thought it was 275. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I thought it was 275 before. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong about that, but I thought it was 275. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say if a bunch of people decide, like, say me, you, and Brutus, and then if we could find one other person, if you wanted to do that Uber boss, I'd do it with 4 people. If we all got our like materials.
Well, I can't. Yeah, but I can't
should
see.
Have materials just from.
I can't see how I can't really. Yeah, but I'm nowhere near you guys. I can't fucking.
No. But obviously, when you're ready.
Oh yeah.
But I am not even on the bottom of the time. Just picking up them 4 fucking pedestals at the time. Hell.
Well, really,
no.
what we'll do is you get to the boss and kill the boss, and we'll join in at the end. Because I mean, really, you owe us that much.
I don't agree with that. Not with the way that next goes down, man. That
Must wait.
I need to go fucking... Oh no, I've got to do Tree of Whispers. I need to get myself some Nightmare Dungeons, man. I need the Exploit Glyph, because that's the first glyph he runs, obviously, to generate Vulnerable. Actually, that's a good point. You know, with the technique, right? You know when you have the technique equipped, does it still work, even if you're not using a two-handed axe?
Yes.
So as long as you've got it slotted, you don't need the weapon. You just need the weapon to rank it up. Mine's max now already. So as long as it's slotted, I don't...
Yeah, because last season I had that.
That's fine.
I had that thing on it. I never used an axe.
Okay. No, I just wasn't sure. I've never played the class. I don't know anything about it, but I know that you have to have that version of it to obviously rank it up. So I was like, I'm hoping, because what it is on his build, he actually has an axe on. So I was like, so that's why I wasn't sure. Oh, that's fine then. That's actually better because it means that I can slot whatever the fuck I want, and still, once I get the exploit gem and start ranking that bitch up, that'll be nice.
Yeah, because when I did it on the left side, you know how you have the left two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
I had a bludgeoning weapon.
Yeah.
And then the right, I had the range.
Yeah.
And then in the middle, you used two maces.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's probably that. I haven't, I'm not doing any of that though right now. You know what I mean? I'm just slotting whatever's best at the minute. Because I've just got to World Tier 3, so everything I pick up is like plus 200 in everything.
Yeah.
So I'm just slotting whatever I can right now.
The one good thing they did do about that season was that you do
Oh, is there? Well, what's the point?
You get 925 your guaranteed at level 90 plus.
Well, that's useful.
Which, if you're wrong, it doesn't make a lot of difference for the gear, but for your weapon it does.
Yeah, for the weapon.
You need a 925 weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's, I mean, at least there's a difference though, right? I mean, that's kind of the point. I'm just glad there's a fucking difference, because like I say, everything about this game so far has pointed to the fact that there's no reason to ever push to a Nightmare 100. I've never done it, and I never would do it. I mean, I'll go to... I don't know, I mean, if I need to get a 925, I'll go to a 90 to get a 925. But I could also just go and kill Duriel, which might... I don't know which one would be easier. Because he drops 925. Okay, then the 90 it is.
The reason why I say that is because you have to farm all the gear.
Well, that's true, yeah. Well, actually, all the guys drop 925 then. Wait, no, is it just Duriel, actually? It's just Duriel, right?
It's just Duriel,
Yeah, it's just him. He's the only one. Well, that's alright. I'll just wait for you to get obsessed with this game again, and then you can just buy all your Duriel runs. Problem solved.
Oh, I've already said to Brutus if I'll buy
What, the gauntlet thing?
Yeah, if it's okay, I'll buy it. Brutus said he'd buy 100 as well. But I'm not going any harder than that. I just don't think whatever I get out of that 100 is
What it is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to do what I did before. Fuck that.
The thing for me that kind of just confuses me with you guys doing that, or just anyone in general, not just you guys, is like, once this season is over, you don't get anything else. that's it. It's game over. Like,
Oh no. Like the only reason why I do it is because I'd rather pay. Like right now, I could buy 90 runs for about £8, £9, something like that, right? Which isn't bad.
That's not bad, to be fair.
If I was to go farm that, myself, that would probably take me a month to get 90 runs by myself farming.
Damn. Fair enough then.
Like it is ridiculous to fucking grind. So I'd rather just buy them.
Yeah, I see.
And like, that's not
I'm not
that's
ready
not just
yet.
grinding here and there. That's all day, by the way.
Oh, that's like all day, every day. Have you actually worked it out
Like
then?
you have to do Helltide like fucking crazy.
What have you actually worked the timing out on it then? That's actually what it would be, or have you just
I'll
made?
put it this way: me and Mary one day we farmed.
Or did you make up the
Brutus
stat?
was there
I
as well.
can't do that here.
No, I think Brutus was there as well, right? We had our other account signed in. You know, where we were doing that Helltide thing.
Yeah.
So we had the other, basically getting double the amount of Helltide chests. We did. I think we grinded for 10 hours, 3 of us, basically with technically six players.
Right.
And we got, I think, like 12 runs. And then we went and did them 12 runs and got absolutely fucking nothing. That's the worst part, when you grind that long and don't get anything.
And don't get nothing, yeah.
So I'd rather just spend £9, not have to go through all that aggravation, and get, 8 times the runs. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still fucking boring running up.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, well, when you've done that many runs though, right?
Oh yeah, I ran that shit over a fucking 1,000 times easily.
No. Oh. Might just do it anyway.
I can take common, turn it special.
Alright, man. Thank you. Alright, peace out. Alright, let's see. What else do we need? We need Ghostwalker. Or... Oh, didn't even put the boots in. What was I saying? We don't quite have enough Veil crystals yet. Okay, that's fine. Let me put that back on. We'll favourite that for now. That's fine. If I don't have enough Veil crystals, yeah, that's actually an issue. Because I need more. I need that power buff. I kind of messed up. Because I should have put this on first actually. Because yeah, the issue is I don't have enough Veil crystals to put that power on. Yeah, I need like 3 more. Fuck. Fuck's sakes, man. I need 3 more. That's gonna be brutal. What might be better then is to go just over here and just fight some standard mobs. I just need to salvage a few of them so that I can get... So I can just get enough to at least do the arms. I ain't really bothered so much about the boots. I can just leave the boots with me, but I just need the arms. How much money do I have? A little bit. I don't want to spend money on that though. I'm just gonna arms them. Just quickly. I mean, it's going to be pretty brutal doing this without that power. But what it is you get more overpower damage and also crit chance as well. Not getting very lucky with drops right now. I might end up having to buy some and just salvage that. Just so I can get it on my... What's it called? Ow. The Helltide will come back up soon, so... There's that as well.
ready
Ow.
yet.
Yeah, I need to do those bolts or something. I'm just gonna fuck these things up because this is awful. I ain't done a conduit advice before. Oh, this is an awful one. Yeah, this is terrible. Because you're just vulnerable all the time and it's tagging you all the time. It's gonna end up getting killed.
It is fun how
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's actually dreadful. Because you're constantly vulnerable all the time. Yeah, fuck that. Shit, bro, that's awful. Holy shit, that does some damage. I don't really want to put anything on the weapons yet, but yeah. Yeah, I think that when I make that change in the future, I'm always going to make sure I put my arms first. Because I wasn't really paying attention and I fucked up because I didn't put the arms on first, and that was a mistake. Because I really needed to put the arms on first, so... Okay. Be enough. Because I need that power pretty much on all the time. I need to start looking as well. What board is this that he goes for? Warbringer. Okay. And I need to start kind of speccing into that as well. Preview that board, right? What's the rotation of his board for this? Starts here. I think it's this rotation. Wait, is it? No, it's no. It's not. I want to rotate that. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I'm gonna attach that board then. Goes there. He goes straight up to here. There we go. Okay. Now we can carry on with our Paragon. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna get off for a bit. I'm gonna go watch football.
Ew.
I'll be back on later though.
Ew.
You have a good one.
You too. Peace. Alright, we got some better weapons as well.
Let's deserve it.
So... I never have enough.
I got furs,
Anything here?
skins, and steel.
Nope. Anything in here? Nope. That's all standard. If I have enough. Just to put it on my arms. And then, yeah. I mean, I get 2 ranks of Whirlwind, which isn't necessarily bad. The issue is I can't keep up my generator yet. I can't take my generator off, is what I mean. For now. Put that on. Let me see with this. Yeah, we have just enough. Just barely. That's all we needed. Just that one skill. I think the, right, what I also need to do... Right, what else do I need to do? I need to do probably dungeons, honestly, because what I've got to strive for now is getting nightmare dungeon sigils.
Not while I'm in town.
So I can actually do nightmare dungeons. So we also could do some vaults. But we need, well, there's a lot to get for this
I need more time.
for this class, so and I don't really have the resources to slot all of it in right now anyway. It'd be too much, I think. Gear and skills. Godslayer crown, is that a unique? Yes it is, of course it is. And it pulls nearby enemies in. We need a relentless berserker's aspect as well. Can you... Let me see. I'm curious what thing you can get with this. I'm curious as to what you can get with these. Yeah, so we have the relentless berserker aspect. Yeah. We put that on the boot so we don't run the ghost walkie. So we... Okay, that's fine. Is that a unique as well? Yeah, there's a lot of uniques here. Yeah. A lot of uniques. Bold chieftains aspect of unrelenting. Aspect of unrelenting fury, and that is this. Yeah, so we can get the unrelenting fury. He doesn't actually run the echoing fury. Aspect of unrelenting fury, an aspect of elements, which is offensive. I want to see what we can actually get as a... Right, so you can't get aspect of elements. Okay, Earth Striker's aspect, what's that? Yeah, we've got that one. An aspect of limitless rage. Each point of fury you generate while at maximum fury grants your next core skill within 5 seconds, 1-2% increased damage. Right, aspect of limitless rage, let's have a look. No, so that can't get... The Ancestral Force, yes you can. Juggernaut, what's this? Gain the Juggernaut's aspect. That's the new one that you get. You run Juggernaut's aspect for that, and then he runs Tybalt's Will, which is you deal 20-40% while unstoppable. Yeah, so going to be quite a long one for that.
I must wait.
Well, we'll do this because obviously it has. That what? Let's see which one does that. 1700. Yeah, so this weapon's slightly stronger. Oh, skill tree. Then that. Can we cycle? No, it has to be a bludgeoning. You can't. You can cycle whirlwind though. Makes sense because like it makes sense that you use that Banished Lord's talisman. We can now start to get uniques. There's quite a few uniques that go on this build. That's without Ubers as well, just standard uniques. So there's only one remaining. Meh. Fuck you. Yeah, so there's quite a lot to this actually. All right. Yeah, I'm basically just sitting to see. There's only a couple of aspects. Excuse me. There's only a couple of aspects that we can't get from dungeons.
They've been feeding on me.
Yeah.
My soul.
Kind of figured.
Get back from
I remember when this shit was so hard to fucking find. You know how many runs I did, like of dungeons and stuff in the day where I just did not understand what you even had to do for this? Because I couldn't even fucking see the guy that you had to do like before. Now it's simple. You just ignore everything else and just go for this dude and just keep telling him. He's already done anyway. What I need right now, if I can get a pair of arms that has Hammer of the Ancients, that's going to be kind of next level. away from all that stuff. We got some gloves. What we got on that? 1 rank of upheaval when there's 5 enemies. Well, nope. Yeah, these boots are better, and they've got bigger berserking duration, which is nice. But yeah, we need the relentless fury. We can get better boots. I'm just gonna hold on to those ones for now. But the juggernaut aspect, no, we need to get quite high up to get that one, I think. I don't know how far. I'll have a look actually now. Just out of curiosity to see like how far we actually need to get to. Oh, that's what's doing so much damage. These fucking things. Fuck off. Rate them all. Plus 85. Lovely. Like I say, I'm not gonna touch my weapons at all or anything yet for this exact reason. Look how many upgrades we keep getting. Do you know what I mean? And it's like plus 85, plus this, plus 200. Like, it's just gonna keep going up for a little bit. Which way? Okay. We have 3 more skeleton constructs to do. I thought an elite here. I want to kill him. The elites I want to kill because I need gear really badly. Because I have like no resources at all. Because obviously
Not ready yet.
putting stuff on shit is just expensive. We are going to need to do some vaults at some point as well to start getting like stuff that we need or have a chance of getting that. Because I think the Tempest one, yeah, is what's it called? I don't think that's not a chance. That isn't. That's not an Uber. That's just a legendary. I'm pretty sure. I'll have a look actually.
I must wait.
Oh no! Oh, that could have been real bad. No, right, let me first off. These are not stronger. Interesting. Yeah, let me check. Is it an Uber? No, it's just legendary. So, I mean, not that it really matters to be honest. The one that we already have gyrate, so which yeah, just does all that. The only ones that are important, I believe, are the efficient. Is it wait, what is it? Resourcefulness or something it's called. Let me look. Is it one of these? Gripping, initiative. There's registered damage support. And damage caused from the supported skill is registered. The registered damage explodes. There's tactical support. Evernight. Which one is it? Is it resourcefulness or something? He said it was. Resource support here. Players going to when the supporting skill first deals damage, which is kind of helpful. I know. What does he actually run? Yeah, he runs resource. He runs it's on gyrate, but you need Tempest to be able to run resource support. How do I get up? You gain. Oh, okay. No efficiency. That can go in there. He runs Fortify. He doesn't run Arc. So where's Arc? Take Arc away. Can I run it in there? No, that's efficiency. Whoops. Where's the other one? Resource. There we go. So that should actually be active now. There we go, altar stones, yeah. Currently equipped. So yeah, we've got it on gyrate, so now it'll gain that. And then you have resource, efficiency. On gyrate you have you have fortify, Resource, and then safeguard. What's safeguard? Where's... I don't know if I have safeguard. I do. When used, the supported skill grants 2% damage reduction to you for 3 seconds. And what does efficiency do? When the supported skill deals damage, you gain 6% crit strike chance to the same target it hits for 3 seconds. What? Why are we not using that? Isn't that just more... isn't that just better? I have no idea. I'm gonna leave that on though because it gives me more crit chance. I don't think I want to take that off honestly for now. But the one for resources just makes sense. So when the supporting skill does damage, it generates resources for you. That just makes so much sense to me.
I'm not ready yet.
There it is, man. What we got here? Not a lot. Oh, no, artillery shrine. Very nice. Sit here, just wait, it'll go down eventually. Feed.
I must wait.
Let the gatekeeper collect the gate catacombs key. Fine. He's over here, but there is a pylon we can grab before we do it. Military axe, which is 210 stronger. God damn, that's a fucking big jump.
I'm not ready yet.
Could wait for skill. Something that matters that much, does it? Oh, if it's not, it really doesn't. And then that is 150 weapon mastery. No, I don't use that. This one, what's the difference? I mean, this has basic skill. Yeah, I'll keep that for now. Okay, skill tree. Nope, paragon. I can go back. He comes up here, and then I might go for the legendary skill first because I don't see the logic in going for the next glyph when I don't even have one glyph yet. I don't even have one glyph, let alone multiple. Helltide's up, so I'll go over there. But we need exploit for the first board, so which makes so much sense. So to be honest, is there anything that's actually useful? I mean, is there any? There's that one. What do you do? Increase damage to stun, increase against injured enemies. Probably this one, honestly. But this on the bludgeoning, just for now, because we don't vulnerable anything. For now.
I can't do that
until we get exploit, probably just run bludgeoning. It just makes more sense.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay. Alright, whoa, hey guys. How you doing? Good day today? Hey.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so basically we want to upgrade the resource skill, resource little tile thing. So I can go nuts with, so I can just get more resources back. Oh, that was a sick pickup, that was. I think that resourcefulness plus, what's it called? I think the resourcefulness plus, plus everything else is what allows you to run what you do run. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's why you can take the generator off. You gain, but you're the Juggernaut legendary helm. So we'll just put that on because then we just get Juggernaut for free. That's mine. How about you? You're bad. Fury cost reduction, damage with dual wield weapons, brawling skill there. I don't know about that. I mean, it's what are we looking for on the neck piece? Oh, we're not looking for that. We're looking for crit strike chance, overpower resource gen, and ranks of all core skills. Okay, so that's not really useful. You're bad as well. That's not. I mean, we get more item power. What's my fury cost? It's 11.3 and it's tier 2. This is 10. So honestly, it's barely going to be better. No, I'm not using that. It's just going to get salvaged. It's not worth the hassle right now that it would require. But yeah, now we've got resource on. We need to basically go through like the vault as well and then rank up. We need to go through to rank our gems up, essentially. But as far as I understand it from what he told me, you need 5 for that. I don't know. If I'm enjoying myself, I might play more Diablo tonight instead of Power World. We'll see. I mean, Power World, we'll see. If I want to, because if they're planning on doing runs, it might be better for me to actually try to progress my character more on it. Since it's so far behind, because I haven't been playing a crazy amount. It's alright right now, because I'm ranking stuff up and just getting used to this character for the first time. It's sort of like, oh, okay.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
No, go back out quickly. Right, where's the chest? The mystery chest is over there now.
I need time to do that.
I'll pull them all over together.
Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods alone.
Does she now? Fuck you, bitch.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Wow. Oh. Come on, guys. I'm spawning these archers, man. Yeah, let's just spawn some melee guys for me.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't actually mind. I mean, if they spawn this. Did I now? Oh, all I hope was you, and they just died immediately. Okay, right, what you got? Outwards, and its damage is increased by 14%. Well, crit strike damage. I mean, we could just take that. I almost, that's nearly a perfect roll. I could actually just put that on these arms, but I don't want to. I actually don't want to, because it's actually a very good roll. Of that, it's nearly a max roll. I'd rather put that on some arms that at least have a hammer of the fucking yeah, hammer of the ancients on it. At least get like a +2 on there. You know what I mean?
Time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
$136. We need 250. Let me grab all the resources I can get, obviously. Because I know it's rare that I pick up resources. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm not really too sure where the whirlwind comes in, to be honest. With this build, that's the thing right now that I'm just thinking is, where does the whirlwind fit in? I mean, obviously, it's just something I've got to learn. Like, oh, it goes here, this does this, this does this. This sort of like stuff I've got to learn. But for me, that's what I'm thinking right now. I'm like, okay, so I can kind of see, I see where everything else fits in, right? But except for the whirlwind. Because I'm like, if you've got this Hammer of the Ancients, wait, how does that, do you Hammer of Ancients into Whirlwind? Do you Whirlwind in? You know what I mean? It's something I've got to learn about the playstyle. 52. Some boots. Just keep going. I mean, I've got quite a decent amount of mobs, to be fair, up here. Ooh, a Screaming Hellvein. More shards for me.
I'm not ready yet.
No, he uses the Relentless one for Fury cost reduction. Instead of having it so you gain Fury back, you just get Fury cost reduction instead. Which is yeah, well, I mean, you're gaining resources from your little companion, buddy. Good axe. Nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Okay, right, let's have a look. -7. Crit strikes, yeah, movement speed. It's got Fury cost reduction, max roll, which is nice. So I could probably get rid of those now. This has, what berserk can you deal? Fire damage? I don't think that's anything that we need, if I'm not mistaken. No, the limit, there's Relentless Berserker one. Oh no, the Relentless Berserker one, no, we need the other one. Limitless Rage is what we need. Sorry, yeah, Limitless Rage is what we're looking for. The other one is different. Go to the Paragon tree. Yeah, it's just all the way along the bottom and then straight up into this. Yeah. And then we get max fury. Aha, look, fury on kill. That's what we're missing. Is he's going to stack fury on kill. So basically when you're going round, you're just going to generate a bunch of fury from that. I'm not sure how that works on the bosses. Maybe that's what the companion's for. The companion's what gives you your fury back on the bosses. And then you basically just kill packs of you know, mobs to gain your resources back. And the more you kill, the more you gain, obviously, but yeah. Plus the shouts, obviously.
I'm not ready.
Oh, I was gonna wait for the charge, but fuck it. There's a bunch of dudes down there. Okay. That's outside of their thing, that's why. We're almost there now. We need 250 for this. Let's go back on the outside here.
I need time to do that.
Ow. Fuck you. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. I bet he just stacks a bunch into Fury on kill. Got it. Move the fuck out of my way, pussy. Wow. Yeah. I think what we'll do is I'll probably do this. I'm going to do this Helltide. Then I really need to push towards trying to get Whispers. The Tree of Whispers. And the reason why is because I need sigils to be able to do Nightmare Dungeons, which will allow me to get Exploit. Fuck off. Interesting. Not getting any even the overpowered shots under a crazy mountain. This fucking guy's gonna, I'm gonna be here a while playing this guy, man. Ultimate? Oh, there we go. Finally got a crit. Did some damage on him. Right, well, we'll kill him eventually. Just going to take some time, of course. Oh, that's got another Juggernaut bonus on it, but it's just much, much better. Great Maul, plus 32, sure. Take those. Okay. All along the bottom there. 282, so let's go over here now. I mean, I might as well just keep going, like just killing everything I see, because I'm gonna need more. Because if I'm gonna do this Helltide in its entirety, then I'm gonna use what's it called? Hey guys. Yeah, if I'm gonna do this whole Helltide and then go back to dungeon farming, yeah, I'm gonna need quite a bit.
Not ready yet.
Because I reckon, I don't know where to go for weapons. I don't have any legs actually. I haven't got an upgrade to my legs, I don't think. What's this? When you're crit strike, barrier, fury cost and movement speed. That's quite good. That might even be better than these ones actually. A little bit weaker, but yeah, I might actually ditch those for that. That's plus 35. Plus 32 fury cost and movement speed, but just a shit version. Okay, and then that's minus 1 and 4. Alright. Oh, there's a couple of groups. So. Okay.
I need time to do that.
Right. Oh, one more's just spawned. Nice. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see... I think I'm going to go for a pair of legs because I don't think I've actually got a decent pair of legs. I don't even know if I have a pair of legs. Let alone a decent pair. I don't even know if I have a pair of legs. So I'm going to go for legs. See if I can get a sacred pair.
Not ready yet.
Oh, I got a unique. Oh, it's a sword. Good one. My first unique though. What is it anyway? Ramalad. Fuck that, bro. Skills using this weapon deal 0.3% increased damage per point of fury you have, but you lose to fury every second. No, I don't want that. I don't want to use that. I mean, I'll keep it. I don't want to use it. I don't want to lose it. Oh, I just got a pair of fucking guards anyway. Okay. Just got a pair of guards, so. Okay, right. What should we go for then? Neck pieces, actually, because we need a unique neck piece, don't we? So let's go for neck pieces. Where's jewelry? We need to look for some jewelry up in this bitch. Let's go over to here and see if there's any on this side for jewelry. Because that might actually be a good idea. Well, we need a unique neck piece, so it's going to be a little bit of a struggle, honestly.
It's simmered quick. Here you go.
Don't read that. You can only get 2 on that. There's not really much, but is there really? Is there anything that would benefit from? Maybe this, yeah, maybe. Just do a couple, because I'll get a little bit more crit chance, a little bit more overpower.
I can't do that here.
Right, and I need to go straight down into the Helltide. We'll go into the Helltide, then I need to start doing like whisper caches essentially. Because I need sigils. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello! It don't really matter. I mean, I'm just going to kill what I can along the way, because I'm not there yet. I think it's 125 for... Oh.
I must wait.
Just back away from that fire. Fire's not fun. Grab shards. Okay. There's another... Oh, there's a bunch of dudes here. the same event. I don't really mind this event though because it does not take long, and also you get mobs in here. So.
I'm not ready.
Nice. Right, let's come over to here. Oh, I fucking died. I wasn't paying attention. For fuck's sakes, man. I literally went to pop my potion right there, and they fucking killed that bitch. Killed me because you know she's fucking OP. One of them soul burner fucking things. For fuck's sake. I've died a couple times in Helltide just for not paying attention to my health bar, man. I need to really keep an eye on that bitch, man. In hell. Rough times right there. I mean, it's my fault. But... well, he's a lot stronger than the other guy. I'm definitely going to need to hit some world bosses up as well at some point. He's basically just a copy and paste of the Tomb Lord, but just with a different skin. Literally has the exact same moveset as Tomb Lord. Ever going to come out of invisibility? Doesn't need to. Alright. You do get a fair amount of legendaries though, at least. I mean, the Ancient's Quake. Okay, now I have no issues putting it on there, which is fine. 2 ranks of Whirlwind. Plus 2 ranks of Hammer of Ancient as well. Nice. Yeah, we do lose Overpower and Crit Strike chance though. We could get rid of Whirlwind. I guess 2 ranks of Whirlwind isn't bad though. Physical damage over time we could get rid of. Okay. Some decent upgrades because now we get 2 ranks of Hammer of Ancients, but I wonder if you actually want. I don't think you want it for that. I don't think you want a Hammer of the Ancients. I'll have a look actually because getting rid of Hammer of Ancients would be a decent roll to be fair, to lose. If you don't need it, that is obviously. Right, what is it? 125, right? Yeah. I'll grab this and I might go sort my gear out. Oh, there's the fucking Helltide assassin. I'm not fighting that dude. He'll take forever. Yeah, I can get him. Yeah. Oh, this is our fucking half day off. Though. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm just crushing them into nothingness, basically. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, yeah. A variety day off, bro, right now. Ow. Not gonna lie, I actually can't wait to get back to Valorant, though. Can you fuck off, bro? Wandering around me. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to Valorant, man. After I got the Glitch Pop Vandal last night, I was fucking hyped when I finally got it in my store. I was like, oh, that's so fucking nice. I do want the Operator more, obviously. But, yeah, I'm not going to complain at either one. Because I do use a Vandal every now and then. I use a Vandal mainly, so... out of the 2, I'd rather have a Vandal. I can't fully upgrade it. I've only got 1 tier, but I will have enough from my Battle Pass to fully upgrade it once I've completed it.
I need time to do
which is nice. Yeah, that shit's going to be kind of... well, it looks really nice. It's basically like one of the best Vandals. Well, it might... it depends. It's like the best feeling Vandal in the game, so... Huh. Why, you got some crazy fucking look or something? Hammer of the Ancients again. Brawling, skill, ranks of slaying, strike passive. You got 3 tracker score. You got 3 tracker score S games. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Does that mean you did well? I don't know. The tracker score that I follow is on Val Tracker, so it just goes off of a number. I'll keep it because of that. Right, let's head back to town because I want to see what I can fuck with these arms. Right. You should tell me what I'm looking for on arms, to be fair. Gloves. Yeah, Hammer of the Ancient, strength, attack, speed, and crit chance. Yeah, we can just roll whirlwind. Oh, damn.
I can't do that here.
Oh, shit. You're about to... Oh, you're nearly about to gold then. So you're pretty much... You're really close. Damn, bro. You're cracked. I don't know what's going on there, but you're cracked. Right, so we want to get rid of the 2 ranks of whirlwind for something else. I'll take the all stats, honestly, because I don't want the whirlwind. Man, it really wants to give me 2 ranks of fucking whirlwind, doesn't it? Holy shit. Put them on over that. Right, because then I got two ranks of Hammer of the Ancients. Yep. Then I need to take... What was it, this one? Did I get another 15? No, I got a 14. Right, hold on then. Take the 14 one out. Yeah, take the 14 out. And then put that into these arms. Yeah. Good. Good. Well, I mean, look, it's always nice when you get on a win streak, right? I mean, it's now, yeah, you're getting back in there, and that's what matters. Need that? No, I do need. Oh, I don't have a lot though to roll. You know. Is there anything else I need in here? Really, that can go. No, that just gets saved. Oh, you donated your aura. Oh, is that how that works? Is it? I think what you mean is he stole your. He stole it, and he was like, "Yeah, you can have it." I think that's what you meant to say.
Until spring.
I don't think I have enough. Put it on the boots. The codex power is this. No, we need 12 at 4. Okay.
I must wait.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you purposefully threw the last 2 rounds, did you now? That sounds suspicious. That does, doesn't it? That does sound right. I threw the last 2 rounds on purpose just to give him some more aura. That sounds a bit mighty generous of you, doesn't it? Something's not quite adding up there. I threw the last 2 rounds. I don't want the match MVP to have potentially an RR boost. Because you don't get an RR boost usually without that. Oh, but something's not adding up there. I wouldn't be fucking doing that. I would not be doing that. Fuck that guy. Because the thing is, right, is like if you get match MVP, you get wait, how many do I need? 4. I haven't got anything in the PvP area, right? Yeah, we'll go to a dungeon then. The thing is, if you need a match MVP pretty much to even have a chance at getting an RR boost, because you get little RR boosts if you do really well in the game. Yeah, but who knows when that'll change. You want to get as much RR as possible. I'd be going for that match MVP. I wouldn't be fucking letting him get it. Fuck that. Because the thing is, you get performance bonus boosts if you do really well in a match. And you pretty much can secure the fact you'll get a performance bonus boost. Well, I say secure. You don't have to. I get match MVP a lot and I don't get performance bonus boost. But it depends on your MMR more than anything. They'll give it to you a lot if your MMR is decent. My MMR is fucking horrendous on my account. Fucking hates me. The stone carving. This one sucks dick. Right, my Hammer of the Ancients will do a little bit more now because we've got 2 more ranks in it, which is nice. I mean, at least you've had a good day of Valorant. That's always a dub.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, damn. You're playing with golds that peak diamond. How the fuck did they end up in gold then? Seems weird. Must be them fake diamonds, bro. I can't. A diamond would never go back into gold. Unless they've not ranked back up from the MMR reset, which might be the case. But I would have thought most people would have at least played a bit by now.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, the fucking thing. Composition bow.
I must wait.
Well, it means your MMR is pretty high, but yeah. I mean, if you're playing anyone who's like peak plat or diamond, then your MMR is pretty high. Or they're boosted, either one. But regardless, it's like your MMR will be pretty high if you're playing those types of guys. I think really the thing that determines your MMR that you'll see right away is how it depends on how much RR you get for a win. Like, if you do well in the game, I mean, how much RR do you get compared to losing? Because that's the thing that really determines it, because the rank system isn't, yeah. Yeah, well, the reason why they're rare is because a lot of golds will be in bronze. Or they'll start in bronze or iron. If they peak gold, most of actually the lower ranks didn't get hit that hard. A lot of the lower ranks I've seen only went down by 3 ranks, so they're probably just in silver. But your MMR will still, your MMRs usually will stay the same. So, I mean, like, outside of the odd few people that I've had, because the system doesn't work properly, most of the people I'm playing will be an ascendant. There'll always be a variety of like ascendant to diamond. Yeah, those guys will be in silver. Yeah, most of the lower ranks didn't get hit that hard. It's real weird. It's like they basically was like, do you know what? There was like, we're gonna hit the high ranks really fucking hard and make them have to grind a fuck ton to get back to where they were. But the low ranks, they don't really get touched. They did not fuck with the low ranks at all. Like, you guys lost like 3 ranks. The minimum I saw a high rank lose is 5. Like, they lost 5 ranks at a minimum. I mean, a lot of immortals ended up in gold, which is fucking insane. The thing is, it fucks the game up though, because like if those immortals then don't play, you'll actually get immortals in gold eventually if they don't play throughout this episode. Nice.
I must wait.
Yeah, I don't focus too hard on stats, man. I mean, stats really don't mean anything in Valorant. It's not always about how well you frag. You can out-frag a team, but you'll still lose. Like, those stats on Val Tracker don't mean anything. The only reason I look at them is because I want to see if someone's smurfing or if they're cheating, because there's no replay system. So yeah, the only way you have any chance of telling if anyone's cheating, unless they're toggling, which then you have no chance, is if their Val Tracker's very dodgy. That's the only reason I use it. And yeah, but it does. The problem, I mean, upping your KD doesn't make you a better player in Valorant anyway, because the util is what's more important than the fucking gunplay half the time. At least especially on the tank side. The only time gunplay is important and what you see a lot of higher rank is because people have massive egos, so everyone peeks everything. That's why gunplay is so important, because everyone thinks they have the best aim in the fucking game, so they just keep peeking and swinging. But in reality, if you was to actually play for real, it all comes down to a lot of it comes down to utility usage. It's not all utility usage. Sometimes you can't avoid it, but a lot of the time it's utility usage that wins you rounds. But that shit's super fucking important. But yeah, don't. I mean, it's nice to up your stats, but don't get obsessed with them, because they're not that important. I mean, look at my Val Tracker stats. My Val Tracker stats are fucking shit. But like compared to like any other Ascendant, my Val Tracker stats suck dick. Because I'm an alt player, and alt players don't fare well with that. Oh yeah, well you will. Reyna's fucking OP well. She's not OP. Reyna's overpowered in like, well, I say low rank. What I should say is average rank. Reyna's overpowered as fuck at your rank. OP as fuck. She's just not as overpowered in the high rank. I mean, even up to Ascendant, she's overpowered. Like, but once you get to Immortal, she drops off pretty fucking hard. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, even in Immortal and Radiant, she's still usable by a mile. But it's harder. You have to be a very good player. Because he's just a one-bullet headshot. Her ultimate basically adds no value. You know, they know that the flashes are coming. They can kill them immediately. But in like, I would say, well, I was playing Reyna one tap only in plat, and I dropped like, and I never play Reyna, and I'm not a duelist player, and I dropped like 30 one tap only on Sunset with Reyna. Because Reyna's just that OP at low rank. Because you get a kill, you heal, you get a kill, you heal, and no one can fucking headshot you. So you're fucking golden. Yeah, she's super fun to play. At like, once you go down. Yeah, pretty much. But the only way you'll get that is if your teammates are really shit or they're smurfing. A lot of smurfs will use Reyna. The worst smurfs in the game are Reyna smurfs. The worst smurf, because the problem with Reyna smurfs is that you can get them low and then they'll just fucking heal, and then the next guy who peeks right onto half of that will just get one tap headshotted by the smurf, and then he'll just heal again and he's straight back to full health, and now he's a raid boss again. Reyna is literally the epitome of just disgusting smurfs, because with any other smurf you have at least, even though the odds are very low, you have a small chance of being able to chip damage them, and if they don't have a healer, you're okay. You can still try and do something with that, but when it comes to Reyna, it's just not doable. Like, the smurf has to really fuck up, or you have to have a smurf. You can't do anything about a smurf Reyna, really. Because he can just keep healing and healing and healing, and it's just not killable, really. Reyna's a bitch to kill once she gets even one kill. Unless you're at obviously super high rank, and then obviously it's just one tap headshots for days. But I'm not gonna lie, like the Radiants that were around before ain't the same as they are now. Like I watch like the really high rank players play, and they're not, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can just be having a good day with Reyna, but you have to be a Reyna player. Like, picking up Reyna and whilst you're having a good day won't do anything. If you're a Reyna player and you're just having a good day, yeah, it happens as well. But the difference is with, like, the thing is the only thing with having a good day is timing. Timing's what helps you. Oh, I didn't kill enough of them, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, well. Not really a big deal, honestly. Actually, it's kind of better to leave him, technically, because he transforms. Where's the thing? That's over here. Yeah, Reyna's pretty crazy. I mean, she's not as overpowered as Jet in terms of the game itself, but she at lower rank, she's insane. Or should I say average rank, she's insane. Amulet. Well, it's just a standard one, but still. Take it for salvage.
I must wait.
Well, it should do. I mean, if you play like me, you'll get a lot of kills with an operator. I mean, that's pretty much the way I play AWP is about the best way you can play AWP. The only thing that separates me from someone who's literally in Radiant is the fact that their ability is just way higher. That's all it is. Yeah, you can just like there's no difference between my playstyle and a Radiant on an AWP. So whether you watch me or a Radiant, there's no difference. The only difference between me and a literal Radiant player is the fact that their ability and their hand-eye coordination, their reaction time, and their game sense is just better. But the actual playstyle itself, you can just copy that all the way to Radiant if you're genuinely good enough to be there. I'm not, but if you are, you can just go all the way to Radiant with that.
I'm not ready yet.
Because if you go watch like, if you go watch like anyone or in Radiant, they basically just do what I did. It's pretty much exactly the same. There's just no difference, really. The only difference is that they're not stupid enough to do AWP on attack most of the time, because it's very reckless and usually not worth the trade-off. I do it because my Vandal's not that good, but obviously if you're a Radiant player, normally normally they can use pretty much everything. From what I've seen, they can usually use pretty much everything, so those guys are just nuts. But yeah, so it's nice. I mean, the only thing you've got to be prepared for if you're going to fucking AWP is people fucking yelling at you and saying you're cringe as fuck because you're using an AWP. Because you can one-shot them. Because people don't like that. People don't like it when you use a weapon that can one-shot them, even though they're using a Vandal that can one-shot you. But because they're not using it, they don't like it. It's the same with, like... And the only real exception to this rule, in my opinion, is the judge. And the only reason it's an exception is because the problem with the judge is that it can one-shot 2-3 people on your team with full buys, whether it's an operator, whether it's a Vandal or Phantom, whatever, right? And it costs like 1,800. It's so cheap to buy a judge in comparison to anything else, but obviously it's all based on luck usually, or you're a raise and you just satchel on top of people, which is disgusting as fuck. But you know, that does take ability to use raise. You can't just pick up raise and just satchel on top of people. It takes ability to actually do that, so you know, you can't really argue with someone having the ability to do that. Right, we want two-handed, we want helms or boots. I think two-handed. Let's go for two-handed. Because, right, and then he picks up this one as well. Maximum Fury. Hey, there we go. I've got a couple glyphs as well. Is it any that I need? Twister and Revenge. No, it is not any that I need. Yeah. Wow. But yeah, I mean, bro, it's always such a great feeling when you have a good day on Valorant. When you have a good day on Valorant, that where you're winning and the games are going well, oh, it feels so nice. That's the thing with Valorant. That's why... yeah, knowledge, not honestly, on the best way to rank up in this game, and I stand by this, it's not hand-eye coordination and it's not aiming or anything, it's literally game sense. Understanding the comp you're playing, the util that they're going to use against you, when they're going to use it, and how to adapt to how they play as a team will get you so much further than just being able to aim. You can do it with just aim alone, but on average, you'll make it further with that information than you will just being a fucking aim warrior. That's just my opinion, of course, but in my opinion, that's the number one thing. You can't make it all the way to fucking immortal without having aim or reaction time or ability, but you can make it much further on average with that knowledge and understanding the game more than you need to actually have aim. Because truthfully, if you just use a Phantom and don't use a Vandal at all, right, you genuinely do not need to have aim in Valorant whatsoever, because all you need to do is just crouch rip people. Icebox is just a shit map for deathmatch. That's all it is. It's not harder. It's just shit map. Deathmatch on Icebox fucking sucks dick. It's got terrible spawns and it's just not good. It's not that it's harder, it just is a bad map. So it's like, for example, Sunset is just a shit map for deathmatch. I mean, Sunset's a shit map in general, but what I'm saying is it's shit in deathmatch. I can do a +3 on that, to be fair, I think. No.
You want work done? Let's get started.
Bro, let me tell you something, right? Most of my complaining, besides the fact that I'm British, most of my complaining about the game comes from deathmatch. Does not come from anything else, doesn't come from playing comp, it comes from deathmatch. I fucking hate deathmatch. It's the worst deathmatch I've ever played on any game. It's fucking horrendous. I hate that shit. Like I say, like, I don't like deathmatch just sucks dick on fucking Valorant. It's just terrible all the time. Yeah, no, you'll just get molested. So here's the thing with Valorant, right? It's not really hard to figure it out by this point, right? But the biggest problem with Valorant is that there's massive peekers advantage, and the game literally revolves around you sitting there holding an angle. If you sit there and hold an angle, you have a much better chance of killing the guy in front of you than anything else. Like, you have, like, no matter how you play, what you play with, the best way to play Valorant is to literally not play the game at all and just stand there on an angle and don't move. It's so shit but it is just the way the game is. There's so much peeker's advantage and just lag in Valorant that you literally, the best way to play Valorant is don't play the game at all. That's what Immortals do. So you have basically how it goes is Ascendants are like a mixed bag. You'll get people that hold, you'll get people that swing all the time, you'll get people that use weird fucking weapons. Then when you hit about Immortal 1 to like Immortal 2, actual Immortals that are sitting there, not like Ascendants that just barely peaked it, actual Immortals, they'll just sit there and hold angles and they don't play the game. They don't move whatsoever. They don't swing. They don't move. They start the game and they just go, ugh, and that's it. They just sit there with their Vandal in spawn and don't move. And then when you get to like High Immortal 3 and Radiant, they start just going crazy. They'll hold angles, they'll swing, they'll fucking 360 no scope you, bro. They'll fucking start doing backflips off the fucking mid in breeze. Like, they don't care, right? Because they're going to hit their fucking shots very likely anyway. That's pretty much how Valorant is. Once you hit Immortal, it's the worst. And then I can't really speak for like lower ranks, or what should I say, the average rank, like where you're at, because the rank you're at is literally bang average. Yeah, literally. Oh, literally, yeah. But the thing is I can't sit here and go, oh, that's terrible, even though it is, because why? I can't criticize a player for playing the game the best way possible. Do you know what I mean? I can't sit here and go, oh, it's so terrible that this guy plays like this. But the problem is, right, is that oh, it's a vault of copper. Well, I guess I can do it. Look, the problem is I can't criticize the way he plays because he didn't design the game. He doesn't make the rules, right? If it's better to sit on an angle and not play the game, right, and he abuses that, that's not his fault. You know what I mean? It's like that's the way the game is, and he wants to win. You're playing competitive for a reason. He's playing to play the best he can. So I can't fault him for it. Do I like it? No. But can I fault him for it? Not really. You know, like, it's like me. It's like, I could use a Phantom. I could use a Vandal. Or, for example, I could, if we could warm up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but that's never going to be, bro. It's never going to be. I'll tell you what, honestly, though, to be honest with you, you know what you need to do? You need to go play Team Deathmatch. Seriously. Team Deathmatch is a really good warm-up. Because Team Deathmatch, everyone swings all the time. Everyone's just standing. There's many angles you can go. The maps are completely different. Go play Team Deathmatch. Seriously, it's much better than Deathmatch for warm-up. If you're not using an operator. The only reason I don't do it myself is because... The only reason why is because you can't use an operator in there. The only way to get an operator is to get it as a pickup late in the game and you get like fucking 5 bullets. It's useless. That's the only reason I don't do it. But seriously, if you're not really an operator player and you're going there, warm your Vandal up, warm your pistol up, warm up a Phantom, seriously, or Sheriff, go play Deathmatch. Team Deathmatch, sorry. Go play Team Deathmatch. And I promise you, it's better than Deathmatch. You're obviously going to get the guys that hold angles here and there, but people just swing in fucking Deathmatch. Team Deathmatch, because the thing with Team Deathmatch is that, you know, if people just run in and spawn, the only issue that you're going to have with Team Deathmatch... Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But guess what? If you play Team Deathmatch, right, and you're playing against those tryhards all the time, guess what happens? You get better at the game. You get better over time. If you're playing tryhards all of the time, you get better at the game. The reason why it doesn't work with smurfing is because, or cheaters or anything like that, obviously cheaters are just a different league, but like, it doesn't work with smurfs because you only get to play one game against them with that playstyle, but most people in TDM all play the same. They're sweaty as fuck, they're really good at chain killing and really good at reaction shots, which is great if you want to be a prospective duelist player, and you'll get better at the game because you're playing against them all the fucking time. Like, legit, that is the way to go. Like, it might suck at first, but you're genuinely going to become a better player when it comes to reaction shots and also being aware of enemies around you. Because that's literally what that specializes in. Like, that, it's better than Deathmatch. Like, Deathmatch is terrible. Because here's the thing, right? TDM sucks, right? It does suck. All the game modes fucking suck for tryhards for the warm-up side of things, right? But here's the thing. What's really more beneficial? Right, having someone swinging or maybe hold an angle here and there, right, and trying to push your spawn, or be in Deathmatch where you never get to warm up because every time you spawn you either get shot in the back immediately from shit spawns, which doesn't happen in Team Deathmatch, or you have someone who's used spamming a radar, which you don't have in team deathmatch, or you have someone spamming sound. Do you have sound in team deathmatch? Obviously, but there's so much shit going on that people can't sound for as well. In deathmatch on its own, there's literally no sound whatsoever, so everyone is listening. Literally, the dude's over there on Alpha Centauri with his fucking headset cranked up to 500 billion decibels, sitting in his fucking spawn, waiting to hear you spawn, so you get pre-fired. That's why deathmatch is terrible. And they have radar. TDM has none of these problems. TDM is genuinely a better version of deathmatch. It's just got more tryhards, and also you might come across quite a few radiants as well. But look, like I say, the reality is, I'm telling you, you'll become a better player and you'll actually get a better warm-up if you go and do team deathmatch. Like I say, I'd fully commit to it myself if I could pick an AWP, but I can't. And I know why you can't pick an AWP, because it would be fucking terrible, because everyone would pick an AWP and sit in their spawn and go AFK. But because you can't do that, I can't warm up in there, obviously. Yeah, I'll grab these now, because now I know that you can only get so many. I'll just go grab some. I'll grab these now and come through. But that's it, man. Like, your warm-ups will be way better in TDM. So we need 1 for the chest, then we need 4. So that gives us... Okay, I'll do 1 more then, and that gives us 9. So we can take quite a few hits. We can take 5 hits from traps. But yeah, that's the thing, man. Tomorrow, or whenever you play next, don't warm up in deathmatch. Go straight into TDM. I mean, you're going to get shit on, but you're going to... Well, you might get shit on. It depends on who you play against. The issue you have with team deathmatch, right? I mean, deathmatch is very similar like this, but the problem you have with team deathmatch is you can get fucking radiance. There's no real matchmaking. But to be honest with you, from my experience, I don't see any matchmaking in TDM either. I'm sorry, in deathmatch, because in deathmatch... I get, no matter what rank I'm at, I always get anywhere from Ascendants to Immortal 3s, some Radiance here and there, and then I'll get like a Bronze, a Silver, and an Iron in the same fucking lobby. Like, I get so many Bronzes and Silvers in my game. I don't know. I think maybe, because I don't think you're allowed to leave team deathmatches. I think maybe, but I don't know, because I've never done it. So I couldn't tell you. I think you would though, because I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to leave team deathmatch. But look, but the thing is I mean, unless you're the... Yeah, I don't know. I might be wrong. I've never DC'd, so I wouldn't trust my word on it. I'm just pretty sure, but you can't, as far as I'm aware, you can't leave team deathmatches of your own free will. So if you do disconnect and don't get back in, I would presume you get a penalty. Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, but you don't. It doesn't matter, because here's the thing. Here's the great fucking thing, right? Say you get frustrated in team deathmatch and you're like, fuck this shit. Just go stand in your fucking spawn. They can't kill you, right? And just wait for the game to end. Because if they're domming you that fucking hard, it's not going to take them long to finish the match. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to go into TDM and you're going to have games where your teammates get like fucking 4 kills and you're on like 15. Like, that's going to happen. But the reality is that you're not going in there to win. You're going in there to warm up. Right? It's the same as deathmatch. You don't need to win. It doesn't matter how many times you get shit on. You're going in there just to warm up. That's your only goal, is to warm up. You don't need to be in there for any other reason. That's sort of 6 times gain, 4 to fight. I guess, what? Hey, what's up? Oh, thank you. Yeah. That's the thing. I'm just saying, just give it a try, man. I think, seriously, your game, your just ability to warm up at least will just improve a lot. And also, I think your ability to actually chain kill will probably improve as well. Because the thing is you've got so much shit. Yes. Reyna, ISO's good, ISO's good, Reyna's good, Jet's good, Razor's good. Who else? Who else is good? I think. Yeah, ISO's good. Yeah, ISO's good because of his vulnerability and his shield. His shield, mainly. His shield is disgusting. Because his shield obviously will keep procking and procking and procking if you get a kill. So the good thing about ISO and why I suggest you pick him is because you'll have the option, you'll have the ability, right, of constantly... You're always going to have the ability... You should go on the other side now, right? Yeah. You'll always have the ability of getting one shot first before they can kill you. So that's kind of like... That's how you want to go about it. Is use ISO if you can. If you can't get ISO, get Reyna. If you can't get Reyna, get Jet. And then if you can't get Jet, get Raze. No, you definitely want to pick ISO for the util. You want ISO if you can, because here's the thing, is that you're not trying to focus on aim, you're trying to warm up. There's a difference, right? There's a difference between focusing on aim and trying to improve your aim and then trying to warm your aim up so that you do well in combat. There's a difference. Not much of one, but there is a difference. What you want is ISO, because with double tap, you get a shield that allows you to not get one tap. So say you come around a corner and someone's holding the angle on you, he can one tap you and it will not kill you, right? And then you'll have a chance to fight back. You don't get that with any other agent in the entire game. So what the best thing to do is have ISO, because you'll literally be able to survive longer, which means you'll be able to shoot more people and you'll be able to do better in general. And on top of that, you can also, in the future, if you ever wanted to use ISO, if that was ever your thing, you also get the ability of using the vulnerables. You can also use vulnerables through the wall as well to kill people. So if you did want to win, or try and get more, or someone's got you pinned down, or something's not working, or you know what I mean, someone's sweating it down camping, you can just vulnerable straight through the wall and just go fucking swing them and it's a 2-bullet kill. Problem solved. That's literally should be your strategy every single time. That should be your strategy. Trying to get ISO. Because for warm-up, ISO's the best. Just straight up ISO's the best for warm-up. That's what you're looking for. And you'll understand what I mean when you play more deathmatch. You'll understand right away that that's what you want to be looking for. You don't need a play style. You don't. It doesn't matter about ranked games. If you don't want to play ISO ranked, you don't have to play ISO ranked. I'm telling you that if you want to, then I'm telling you if you want to play it ISO in ranked, then you can, and it doesn't matter that much. As what if you want to play it, then it's good to use in deathmatch because you can practice it. But I'm saying that if you don't want to do that, it's not a problem. It's just an option that's there and available if you want to use it. But the reality is that ISO's better because you can just abuse his shield. That's all you want. It's kind of like, for example, it's like with Reyna, right? What are you doing with Reyna? If you don't play Reyna, why would you play it in deathmatch? The only reason to play it in deathmatch, as an example, is just because... Wait, game's working for 2 seconds after swapping... Oh, 10 times... that's terrible. Yeah, you're not playing Reyna, for example... did I get what I wanted? I don't think so. Twister, Undaunted. I'll just rank up anything then, because I'm here. Yeah, all you're looking for is the ability to have... Oh, there's old stacks. Yeah, that's fine. All you're looking for is the shield. All you got to do is shoot one guy, shoot the orb. That's all you want. You want the shield because it keeps you alive longer. It stops you from getting one-tapped, and it allows you to warm up better than... Because obviously, if you're dying more often, your warm-up is not going to be as good, just like in deathmatch. If you're getting shot constantly from behind, or people are holding angles on you, you can't really warm up properly, which is my main argument and the problem with deathmatch for me, is that when people do that to me, and I can't play, or the game's giving me shit spawns, I can't warm up properly. Which means that as soon as I go into a ranked game, I'm probably not going to do that well. I've literally got to warm up in my ranked game, which I don't like. Whereas, okay, I can craft one. I have just enough to craft one, so let's do that. Craft. That's the difference, is like what you're looking for is just for that. You just want the shield. You're just trying to stay alive long enough, because the longer you stay alive and the more gunfights you can take, the better your warm-up is. And ISO pretty much is the best at doing that in TDM. Or Jet as well. Yeah, but... The thing is that Yeah. The thing is, it depends, but team deathmatch is still a better warm-up. Even if you get good deathmatch games, team deathmatch is still better because you're having to fight more people at one time. So if you've been playing Reyna, yeah, you've been playing Reyna. So the majority of the time, if you're looking to improve your duel list, team deathmatch is better than deathmatch because you've got more people that you have to take on at different angles at more times. And the other thing with deathmatch, and the reason why it's not as good at improving your ability to play, is because you're using a radar and sound most of the time. And if you're not using sound, you're using radar, and you don't get any of those in comp. You don't get them in team deathmatch either. You get the sound, obviously, but you don't get the radar, and you don't get the spawn sound. I shouldn't have said sound, but you don't get the spawn sound, because that's the issue. Is that all that stuff helps you get more kills in deathmatch, and it's no good for comp because you don't get any of that stuff. You don't get spawn sounds. So, and you don't get radar. So, and if you're not using it, everyone else is using it on you. So it's still no better. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. No, I mean, fair enough. I mean, but everyone else is using it on you. So, well, I wouldn't say everyone, but a lot of people. Maybe I shouldn't say everyone, because, you know, so there are some people that don't. Right. What do I need to do? Right, we've got that. Is there any, like, world bosses or anything coming up? Yeah, there is. Right here. What? That 42 minutes, was it now? 8:17. Okay. That's fine. I honestly think you should try it. I still think even if you've got good death matches, I still think my point is completely valid. I still think you should try it. And the reason I say that is because I'm tempted. I would try it myself. If I didn't need to warm my AWP up, I would try it. It's just that I can't try it. So, but I would if I could. That's what it is for me. Well, I mean, it's not... To use the radar effectively, you literally spawn, look at your radar, and it tells you the last known position of anyone in the game. In your vicinity. Yeah. I think... Don't do deathmatch, try TDM. You're going to get fucked up, probably. But you're going to get better at the game because there's so many people that you have to kill at so many different angles. And there's utility. The biggest thing is that there's utility usage. The problem with deathmatch is exactly that. There's no utility usage at all, which is pointless because that's not how comp is. What you want is to create as much of a similar experience to comp as possible without actually playing comp to warm up, because the more comfortable the environment you're warming up in, that's very similar to comp, the better, the more used to it you can get to in comp. And also, people just spam the living fuck out of utility in TDM whenever it comes up. Whenever their abilities usually come up, they'll just spam that shit. If they don't, you might just get a bit of a weird lobby, but... Oh, is he up here? Okay, it's up there. Yeah. Actually, I don't know whether I do this, or I might actually do a nightmare dungeon because I really do want the exploit gem. Might make more sense to do this. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The thing is smokes and flashes, they don't come up that often. Yeah, trips really. I've never seen anyone play Cypher in a fucking team deathmatch. Maybe it's different for you, but for me, I've never fucking seen a single Cypher ever. Because he's not. Like I say, the best character in there for actually warming up. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm not saying it's the best for winning, but the best character for warming up is ISO. And if you can't get ISO, get Reyna. If you can't get Reyna, get. So it does, but what I'm wondering is if what's it called? Yeah, maybe. I'm wondering if though the cooldown on his util is really shit. I don't know because I've never used him and I've never seen anyone use him honestly, so I genuinely couldn't tell you. But all I know is that the aim of the game is to pick characters that are good at chain killing or good at trying to get multiple kills without dying. Like I say, but the difference is you're not trying to win. You're just trying to warm up. So the logic states that the best character to warm up with, because it's the best character that you have the best chance of survival with, is ISO. Because when double tap is active, the timer recharges every time you get a kill and every time you shoot the orb, which bear in mind they just buffed double tap as well. They just buffed that shit so it's easier to hit. And also, most people ain't paying attention to that fucking orb in deathmatch. Most people are trying to shoot you. So you ain't gonna have an issue with anyone shooting the orb. right? And basically what I'm trying to get at is that you can survive near infinitely with double tap in a TDM. Now that to me sounds better for warming up my Vandal or pistol or whatever. Well, pistol would be hard to do with ISO, just because pistol would be hard in general to do with anything, because you're going to be going, actually, I tell a lie, because even in TDM, actually TDM, this is kind of like just fat brain, bro, but in TDM, right, everyone has to use a pistol at the same fucking time. Whereas in deathmatch, no one has to use any gun they don't want to. You can use whatever you want. So if you actually just... So even you warming up your pistols is better. Literally, TDM is just better in every single way as long as you don't want to use an operator. Literally, it's just better in every way. Like, if you want to get better, just go play team deathmatch. It's just better. Like, there's just no... I can't really think of any downsides. Like I say, the only downside to it is you go into a game, right? And the only one downside for you is because it's team-based, if you get a really shit team and they get a really good team, you're not going to be able to play. And that's going to suck. But look, at the end of the day, it's like... Unless that happens every single game, it's only like going into a deathmatch, right? And literally getting the worst spawns imaginable. It's only like getting unlucky like that. But to be honest, that's the only downside. But as far as actually warming up, everything is better because everyone uses pistols at the same time, whereas you having to use a fucking pistol against Vandals to warm up, which is shit, obviously, as you can fucking imagine. That sucks dick. So there's that. That's a big boy. Right, and then on top of, and then you can use a sheriff, which a lot of people do use a sheriff at the same time, or you can use, is it a stinger? You can use a stinger or a sheriff, so you've got the choice there. Everyone's always on the same rotation of guns, all of the time. So you don't have to worry ever about people using a fucking Vandal or an operator or something whilst you're trying to use a fucking pistol. And even the upgrade little nodes that you can pick up that upgrade your weapon, the little fucking whatever they are, the little weapons, they're not even that good on each stage. You know, I said, alright guys, so there's that as well. I mean, honestly, I'm literally selling deathmatch for myself more than I'm even saying it to you now. I'm actually at this point I'm selling it to my fucking self. I'm tempted to go do it now. Oh shit. Where am I going? Up. Yeah, it's just minimal outline. I'm selling that shit now so hard I fucking want to go do it because it sounds so much better than deathmatch. It might even be better for me to literally just do TDM. Oh god. I don't know, yeah. Yeah, look how shit. Look at that cooldown. That just cooldowns like a dog. That's, yeah, these cooldowns are shit as fuck. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me, though. Trip's not really decent because the thing is a lot of people in deathmatch just peek the same, like, open angles in mid. So you'd have to push all the way up mid just to hit a trip for one guy to get stuck in it, right, and then get shot, and then it's a 30-second cooldown. It's definitely not worth it. The cam is terrible as well. No, breach cooldowns are shit. Yeah, but bro, breach is overpowered as fuck. Breach is literally the best agent in the game if you want to play an initiator and you don't want to play KO. Like, if you want some bullshittery, fucking breach is the way. Yeah, they fucking should be as well. Breach is overpowered as fuck. Yeah, fuck breach, bro. Breach is OP as fuck. Like, I fucking hate that character. Because that fucking character is so overpowered. Every single one of his skills is disgustingly broken. I mean, even his ultimate's actually pretty good. It's not insane, but it's pretty good. I mean, but the only problem with Breach is it's all about the player who's using him, not about Breach himself. That's the difference. Yeah, smokes are terrible. You don't get your smokes back for like 10 years, bro. What do I get? Brawl, Disembowel, Revenge, Might, and Undaunted. Okay. I'll just put it into whatever because, yeah. 113 better. Love to see it. 100 better. Love to see it. What legendary does it have on it? Whirlwind. I don't use Whirlwind, but sure. Okay. Damaging an enemy with kick. Don't use kick. No, no, no. No, no. You? No. What do I need for rings? I don't think this is good, but let me check. Ring. Wait, ring 2? What does he run on ring 2 then? Aspect. Oh, aspect of unrelenting fury, yeah. Oh, is it just rings? Okay. Crit strike chance. We don't want lucky hit chance, crit shot chance, maximum fury, damage while berserking, and resource generation. Understood. So that's just a bad ring. Okay. Sage kind of heal 22 seconds. Wait, for real? Wait, what? Wait, Sage is kind of broken, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's not better than ISO, but that's busted. 22 seconds on heal. That's fast as fuck. Hello? That's actually disgusting. Right, so what do we want for an amulet? We want like fury cost reduction, yep, cooldown reduction, ranks of the counter offensive, and then total armor. Really? Oh damn. I guess, yeah, but that's because res is shit, that's why. Res is shit in a game mode like that. Because you'd res someone and they'll just swing the corner and fucking kill all of you immediately. That shit's just pointless.
Need something forced that would solve it.
So we got that after swapping weapons 8 times, but what's on this one? On the basic skills. The issue is that can only go on a ring, I'm pretty sure. Basically, yeah, you wouldn't want that. The heal's kind of crazy though, but the problem is the rest, and also her slows would be pretty good as well to stop people pushing, because people are pretty aggressive. I presume I can't, no, but I could be running Edge Masters. Oh no, it's right here, yeah. Limitless. Each point of fury you generate, so a fury. Is that on the main hand or one of them? Yeah, on the bludgeoning weapon. Aspect of limitless rage. So he runs that on here. Each point of fury you generate while at maximum fury grants your next core skill within 5 seconds 2%. Yeah, but the issue is I don't generate. I'm spamming a lot, so I don't think this is really that useful. This is kind of annoying now. Yeah, people don't play like that though. But yeah, you could. But people just don't really play like that. Well. Gain 20%. Oh no. Oh, I don't have Unrelenting Fury. Let's go get that quickly. Collections. Yeah, aspects of Unrelenting Fury, pin on mount. I don't. I thought I already had it, but I don't. Oh, it's pretty close. So here. Yeah, people don't play like that in team deathmatch, so they just play, yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, no one plays like that though, that's the only thing. But it is good, but it'll be good for warming up.
I can't do that here.
I think it's a better warm-up than deathmatch, if you want to use like Vandal, pistol, stuff like that. Oh yeah. It's just going to be one of those where it's like, I don't know. The problem is honestly, out of the only thing with Valorant, I would say like the only thing that's worse than every other game that I've played is the deathmatch. The deathmatch on every other game that I've played is so much better. But the reason why I think as well is because a lot of the other death matches on all the other games that are similar to Valorant, so I know like Overwatch and CS, for example, they have private, well, it's not private, well, CS has actual private servers, but like, what's it called, they like even on Overwatch, even though they use Overwatch servers, you can make pretty much anything you want. Valorant's the only one that doesn't allow any of that freedom, and so basically people don't make their own TDM or warm-up methods, because technically, right, you don't even need, like, you don't really even need real players, you just need them to move like real players. So it's like, but the problem is the range, the range doesn't move like real players. They just move side to, they're not like real people at all. But other matches. Yeah, the skirmishes, yeah. You can do in-queue death matches or the actual skirmishes. The skirmishes are pretty good, but only when people actually want to do stuff. Usually people just fuck around. The Overwatch has some of the best actual servers I've seen. It has the best servers that I've seen when it comes to ones that aren't fully customizable. Because obviously with CS, you have real private servers where you can control all of the source, everything. You can make fucking whatever you want within reason, like that's still in CS. Pretty much. Well, it depends on what queue you're in. Sometimes it's 10 minutes. It depends, like, if you're in a higher rank, it can fucking, I've seen hours. I actually, well, there was a time, quite a while ago, it was a long time ago, where when the queues were really fucked up on Overwatch, a streamer sat in a queue for an entire day. He was in a queue for an entire day, and it never found him again. I think he was ranked 1 in the world, and it never found him again. He went to sleep, left his stream on, woke up, and he still was not in the game. It was over a day queue, and he never found one game. It just wouldn't queue him at all. It was disgusting. Grandmaster, yeah. Grandmasters are like, I think, well, I've seen top 500s, right? But they're like, I know well, tank queues are like 30 to like something like 30 minutes maybe, I think, 40 minutes sometimes. Depends, like sometimes you get in 20. But the thing with Overwatch that changes is like if you play in a duo and you play say 1 DPS, 1 tank, you can get in a queue, you can get into a game in about 3 minutes. If you're a tank on your own, it can take like 20 and 30 minutes to get into a game. Sometimes longer, but like a lot of the time it's like 20-30 minutes from what I've seen from the people I watch who play tank. They're usually sitting, and they're like top 500, and they're, yeah, we're talking like 20-30 minute queues. I think the Grandmaster role in and of itself is lower because of the MMR, but I won't quote you on that.
My name is Pomuk Shlicek. I write this as I bleed out my last among the corrupted.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot. Well, support doesn't take really any time anyway, but there are more support players now because most people go play support to play DPS. A lot of people smurf on support and go play the DPS. Because the problem is, here's the thing with support heroes in Overwatch, which is, this is the thing I don't agree with. Support heroes are better than like most of the DPS in the game. Because not only can they heal themselves a lot of the time, but they also do more damage than a lot of the fucking DPS heroes. Now, call me old-fashioned, and I am old-fashioned, but in my eyes, right, if you are a support player, you need to play support. So you should have abilities to support your team other than healing, but not damage. You should not have any damage as a support player. You should have just enough damage as a support, just enough to survive a one-on-one encounter, or have damage that allows you to escape from people so that you don't die, or stall long enough so your team can come and help you. Outside of that, you should not have any damage whatsoever. You should have your support abilities to support your team and your healing to heal your team, and that's it. That's all you should have. The fact that that's not how that game is run is why that game plays like it's team deathmatch, and there's no challenge, there's no ability, there's no skill. It's just random TDM bullshit. Kind of like Sage, yeah, but the support abilities need to be a bit stronger than Sage. Sage is not a comparable thing because Overwatch and Valorant, like, they're different leagues of you needing a certain level of utility usage, obviously. But yeah, kind of. Sage also... Oh, Sage has a lot of offense. Her wall is all offense, bro. She has a fuck ton of offense, bro. Sage is insane. Sage is better than fucking a lot of jewelers. That wall, by the way, if you know how to use that fucking wall is disgusting. Yeah, you can do offensive Sage, yeah, really well. Sage is really OP on attack. No, if you know how to use it, because here's the thing with Sage, right? It's not that she can't do attack. It's that the people who play Sage don't know how to do attack. Sage is really good on attack. Like, for example, right? Say like someone wants to push up on you, but you want to take an angle. If you get to the angle first, you win, because it's basically Pika's advantage, right? If you throw a slow down, right, you can literally get to the angle. Like, oh no, you 100%. No, you can take space. No, yeah, but that's the difference. That's a skill diff. That is, if you think you can only take it with a wall once, that's a skill diff. You can do it all the fucking time. You just need to know where to place the wall. That's the thing. People think you can place a wall down, stand on it, and then do the same thing every round and it'll work. That's not going to work. But that's like you saying, right? If you're a Reina main, I'm going to swing mid one round. Well, if you fucking swing mid the next round, and then the next round, you're going to get pre-fired and you're going to keep dying over and over and over again, unless the people you're playing literally have no brain cells, which does happen, but that happens in any game. You can't keep doing the exact same thing over and over again and expect the same result. It's not going to happen. That's literal insanity. That just is not how it works. Like, with Sage, it's the exact same thing. You can't do the same wall over and over and over again and then expect to not fucking get pre-fired. That will happen to you. But if you change where the wall is, those guys on the enemy team have to not only look around for enemies that are your teammates, they have to look on top of walls or look for the wall or look for the Sage, which takes their attention away from your team, which means they get free kills. Like, and then her slows are so fucking overpowered, it's disgusting. The reason why Sage isn't used on attack is because she doesn't have any flashes and she doesn't have any self-heal. She does basically have no self-heal as well. Well, I don't know. Don't underestimate Plats, bro. Don't underestimate fucking Plats, bro. High-level Plats, bro, have the best aim in the entire fucking game. Their aim is so fucking ridiculous. Because Plats don't play like real human beings. Plats will walk out into the middle of nowhere, stand still, and just try and headshot you. They will not play the game. Plats are aim demons, bro. Don't underestimate Plats like that, bro. That's criminal behavior, that is. Like that. And if you ever get to Plat, and if you ever get to Plat, yeah, basically. Oh, they've got no game sense. No, they've got no game sense, but no, well, you don't really need to grammar correct yourself. I know what you mean.
Time to do that.
But it's like, the thing is that's the difference. It's like, bro, they're aim demons, bro. They walk around the corner. Like, I struggle to play against Plats, bro. Because the Plats don't play like real human beings. You be like, oh, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. No, they don't do anything. They literally, their mindset is, I'm going to walk out and I'm going to shoot this guy in the fucking face. That's their logic. That's how they process that. You know, anyone else is sitting there, they're like, oh, they could do this, they could use this util, they could flash in, they could smoke. No, they don't do anything. They walk in and they're like, I'm going to shoot this guy in the fucking face. As soon as I see him, I'm going to shoot him in the fucking face. That's what goes through a Plat's mindset. And so they come around the corner and guess what they do? They shoot you in the fucking face. And then you die. That's exactly what they do. That's all they do. They just go, I'm going to shoot this guy in the fucking face as soon as I see him, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, but Plats don't think like that, bro. Plats don't think about the consequences of not having options. That's what holds you back. Well, it doesn't hold you back, because that's why they stay in Plat, because they can't hang with the higher ranks because of that problem. But they don't care, bro. They don't give two fucks, bro. All they care about is, I see this fucking guy round this corner, I'm going to shoot him in the fucking face. That's what's going to happen. And watch what happens. They'll walk out. They won't even swing. They'll walk out just looking at a wall, and then they'll see you and they'll shoot you in the fucking face. That's what they do. And that's why they're aim demons. They don't go any higher. They don't go any higher. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, don't get me wrong, and that's kind of the way you should play the game, but Plats don't really care about that type of thing. Plats don't care. They never have. They never will. Crit chance, maximum fury, life regeneration. I could keep crit strike damage and then maybe roll one ring, so that could be usable. No. Crit strike chance, damage while berserking, kind of low, and then max fury. So that's not a good. That's basically a perfect roll ring. Maybe. Wait, what's the fury on that? Fucking low roll again. Lucky. Damage enemy with the course goes 30% to extend berserk. Okay, that's a roll. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna get shit on in plat. Oh, you're gonna get shit on. It is, when I tell you, bro, it's the worst rank in the game. I'm not lying. And I'm not saying that because it's just the plats, but there's another problem with plat as well that I haven't even addressed, is that's where the majority of the fucking Smurfs are, in plat. Majority of the Smurfs are all in plat. And it fucking sucks dick. If you're actually a plat player, it's so shit. There's so many Smurfs in plat, so many. So fucking many. Obviously, and I'm not talking about end of season. I'm not talking about like when I played, like, you know, at the end of the season where everyone's on playing on their fucking ults because no one wants to lose all their ranks, right? No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about literally. Oh yeah, they have god aim, bro. You're fucked. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If you'd honestly be better staying in gold. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, obviously, if you want to push higher, you can't, but plat is literally the worst rank in the game because that's where most of the Smurfs are, and the plats that are there are fucking gods because plats only come in one of two sets. Category number 1 is they are brain dead and can't aim, can't speak, they can't even process what's in front of them. And then number 2 is the exact same, except for the guy literally has the best aim you've ever seen in your fucking life and you don't even think he's human. That's literally the difference. And then you've got the Smurfs as well, which are just going to dunk on you all day long. They're just going to fucking come in and teabag you and leave, and there's nothing you can do about that. So there's that as well. But yeah. That is rough times, man. Mate, I can't believe I haven't got the fucking exploit gem yet, man. This shit's annoying. I was hoping to get it before I have to fucking call my stream because I've got to go fucking get my food. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, you can get hard stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Pushing to immortal is he likely got carried there, to be honest. Because you being a plat, he likely either got carried there or he got very lucky with teammates. Because even if you get out of plat, you're not gonna shoot to immortal. That's not real. Like, the only way that'll ever happen is if your teammate, if you literally get the best luck in the world and your teammates are amazing every game. Because it doesn't even matter if you're in Immortal 3, bro. If your other 4 teammates are shit, you ain't winning that game. Unless you're literally playing in gold. You ain't winning that game. And you still might die even in gold, to be honest. So don't think just because, you know what I mean, this guy might have just got very lucky or he got boosted. Because a lot of people say, oh yeah, I made it this far. No, they just got boosted by somebody. So don't take that with a grain of salt, you know what I mean? Don't believe that. Because that ain't how it goes, bro. Once you get out of plat, you get to diamond. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Once you get to diamond, it's much easier. It is much easier once you get to diamond. That's no bullshit. It is a lot easier in diamond. Yeah. If you can make it past plat, you can get to ascendant. If you can... Here, I'll tell you where you get stuck. Where a lot of people get stuck is diamond 3. Diamond 3 is where people get stuck. Because the problem with diamond 3... is that Ascendant's another jump in skill level from a Diamond player. Diamond players are like bots most of the time to Ascendants. It's kind of the same thing as being a real Immortal player instead of just someone who's an Ascendant who got lucky and just barely broke Immortal 1. It's the same principle. If that happens, I don't know if you'll get stuck in high gold. I ain't really heard of anyone getting stuck hard stuck gold, to be honest with you. I've heard everyone gets hard stuck plat. But the thing is what you got to understand is past silver and like low and like mid gold, you're then starting to approach towards a higher rank because plat is actually a high rank, is classed as high rank because the average rank is oh, that's gonna kill me, for fuck's sake. These fucking red zones are bullshit, man. Yeah, the high rank is anything above like gold, because gold is pretty much where the majority of the average ranks is. Gold and silver, bronze, and then a bit in iron. That's pretty much all where average rank is, all around there. Oh, that's bad. Stunning. Yeah, that's right, pussy. Can't hit me. Wow. Well, it's not even these fucking enemies, to be honest. It's those red zones on the floor. They are fucking AIDS. Fuck you. Nice. Okay.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Revenge, Undaunted, Twister. Yeah, I didn't really get any from that. That is shit. If you're climbing, no, you don't. No. You wouldn't be able to climb if that was the case. Oh. Okay. That's. I mean, I don't see it. It didn't dupe it for me. I guess it was just for you. On your end, because it didn't dupe for me. No, yeah, there's. No, you don't play against. If you're climbing, you don't get placed against the high ranks of the next rank. Because the way that the ranking system works is that you can get placed with anyone over a division below you. So like when you go into a game, you can get, if I go into a game, right, I can get anywhere, I can get any teammate anywhere from, no, I can get teammates anywhere from like Diamond 1 to Diamond 2, which is basically Plat, all the way up to Ascendant 3. So yeah, just on your end. Yeah, you can get placed anywhere. So like if you're a gold player, at any point in time you can get placed with silvers in your game, or you can get placed with some plats as well. Or like right now, because we're at the start of the first act in a new episode, you might see some diamonds because your MMR's higher. Yeah, it's normal, but that's not because you're climbing. That's just how that is. The rank system is always usually a rank above, a rank below from wherever you are. So if you're in gold, you can get plats, and if you're in gold, you can get silvers. It goes either way. The problem with that is that people who are, say, Diamond 2, if you're like an Ascendant, right, and you get Diamond 2s on your team, or a couple of Diamond 2s, and they get like an Ascendant 2, Ascendant 3, you're fucked. Because a Diamond 2 cannot keep up with an Ascendant 2. A Diamond 2 gets rinsed by an Ascendant 2, unless that Diamond 2 is really good for his rank, which is not common. It's possible, but not common. Kind of like the plats that have God aim. They might not be in every game, but they do exist. There's people that are better than the rank above in every rank, because the game is completely dependent on teammates. If you're not smurfing and you're trying to climb, the game's completely dependent on teammates. So you have to have good teammates to win, even if you're a good player. This is how decent players get stuck in low rank, because they don't get good teammates. That's the difference. When you go on a fat loss streak, the concern is that if you don't ever climb back out of where you are, you can get stuck with shit teammates. But either way, I've got to call it because my food's here. Sorry, and I'm very hungry. But yeah, try TDM and just try it even for a few days and see. Yeah. Well, if you're on a win streak, your MMR goes up. If you're on a win streak, except for mine, because mine's shit. My MMR's terrible. But yeah, your MMR goes up. And what happens is it places you in a higher game because it thinks you might be able to hang there, because that's kind of like the counter smurfing. So the counter smurfing works by, if your MMR spikes in a game because you're doming, right? Yeah, I'll be going in a second anyway. If you spike because you're doing well in your games, thank you, then you're getting placed in higher. You'll get placed in a higher game, and the game will test you. If you can't hang in that, it will drop you back down. That's what the Smurf counter is supposed to do, right? That's what it tries to do with Smurfs. It recognizes a Smurf by them doming every single game, pushes their MMR really high. That's why, if you ever watch any of my games, like literally the other day, in our game we had a Phoenix who was a Plat 3 last act. Well, he's obviously not a Plat 3 because he's playing with Ascendants. So you look at his profile and it says he's peaked Diamond 1. Well, he's not Diamond 1. He's got 100 hours and he's a fucking smurf. The reason he's in my game is because his MMR has been pushed up to Ascendant and it's testing him in Ascendant now. So if you're winning a bunch of your games and you're doing very well, you're going to get tested potentially in Plat. Right? Or maybe like Diamond 1. Depends on how well you're doing and how high it pushes you. If you fail at that rank, it will drop you back down. That's how it works. But because if you're a smurf, you won't fail at that rank, you'll then continue to do well, it will just bump you straight up. That's why if you do really well, and at the start of an act, you sometimes you can jump multiple ranks, so you'll win a game, and you'll think, oh, I'm going to get 20 R off of that, and you'll jump 2 ranks. That's the game trying to bump smurfs out. It doesn't work because it's so easy to counter, because everyone knows how it works. Because it's really simplistic, so it's shit. But that's how it's supposed to work. Kind of. But yeah, that's what's going on there. So anyway, I'm going to jump off. But yeah, good luck with your death matches and let me know how you do as well. So good luck climbing. Peace.